Yo, it's the Land Assassin. What's up? What's happening, dudes? And it is hump day. That's right, it's hump day. Hump day, hump day, hump day. So where are we at? Well, we gotta be on them humps. Oh, we got some explosions. Okay, let's investigate. Let's investigate what that explosion was about. We were about to cast something. But it is hump day out here, homies. Welcome everybody to the Rodcast. The home of the BBL. Yesterday we caught a BBL. We will see if today we can duplicate that. All right, we got distracted by whatever that was. No big deal. Come on, folks. Get in there. Oh, that sunrise is barely peeking up. Get out here. From almost getting split in half. Probably took a little toll. That's that adrenaline crash. Yo, what up, Unlimited? Welcome to the sunrise. It's probably already risen wherever you're at, but it's that Alabama sunrise. Feels like a little bit of a north wind. All right, let's get it, homies. It's hump day. That's grass. Felt a little iffy. But it was nothing but, oh, I forgot. I got to change my trailer. That's a problem. Because that fool tore up my trailer. Woody, what's happening, man? What is happening, Woody? The boat doesn't want to give a good look, bros. It wants to be stingy with that sunrise. This is about where my life flashed before my eyes yesterday. Oh, man. That is deeply concerning there, bro. I don't know which one you want more, the Bass Pro Shop card or the second date, but that really puts it into perspective, bro. When you put it like that, I now see. I mean, I see through your lenses. That is, it's tough. Well, let me see if I can get a 6-pounder right now, bro. If I get a 6-pounder, then your odds of getting a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card is, I mean, they're gonna increase. They will definitely increase. I can't say that they are going to be 100%, but they will definitely increase. I'm trying to share that with you guys, but the boat was moving in a weird way. All right, I'm throwing a jig now. I just remembered. I just remembered what you said, Woody. So let's get it going, guys. Let's get that big fish energy. I know it's early. Not as early as we should have been out here, but I should have probably been out here 30 minutes earlier. But I'm telling you guys, that adrenaline, it's a son of a gun when you got to wake up after that. And if you guys are not familiar with what I am talking about, I was out here in the moonlight trying to catch apparently the smallest little fish ever. But that smallest little fish, before I caught him, I think it was before I caught him, somebody almost ran their boat straight into mine because they didn't see me. All my lights were on, but they didn't see me, and at the last second, they saw me. That's some troubling stuff. But anyways, I think I definitely got to get a early bite, because to me, whenever the moon is out, these fools seem to shut down. And we will be out here till about 11. He ain't big, but we got one. Might be a little one. But good morning to everybody. We have continued the non-zero streak. And there it is, boys and girls. No tag. We have continued the non-zero streak. It is a little Juan. We will not weigh him. Thank the good Lord that we did not zero today. Unlimited, are you calling me the luckiest little girl ever? Lately, the size here has been lackluster. Did something happen to the feed? Don't tell me you missed that one fish I just caught right there, bro. Don't tell me that, Woody. So far, we've caught one. Where are you at, Rippin'? And also, good morning, Rippin'. Gotcha. I'm gonna throw 2 more casts here and then we're moving. I'm gonna try comfort hump. Let's see if I could hit it and get some of that morning action. I'm gonna see where this boat goes real quick and then we'll see if we got a shot at comfort hump. All right, that boat is kind of stationary right there. So we will move to comfort hump. Good enough. Sunglasses off the top of my head. Let's roll. We're gonna need the maps. Let's get it. That's a good suggestion there. Something kind of heart pounding. I feel you on that. I mean, I'd even go with the Night Rider theme, bro, as I'm cruising. That'd be pretty cool. remember how it goes, but it's not like dun, 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 dun. No, that's terrible. I mean, it's terrible, but you get it, Woody. Knight Rider theme song. That would get the point across. The fish would know that I mean business. We are in 7 feet. I am throwing a shaky head. I switched from a chatterbait to a jig to a shaky head. And I'll eventually throw a Texas rig. There's one. Probably not big, but he's just a little Juan. But there's another bite. No tag. Just a little Juan. Orale, bros. No tag. I was hoping we'd level up in size here, but that is not the case. Let me get you guys a little more of a better view there. So, Woody, the tag is, there's a, let's call it a tag tournament. There's 200 fish in this lake that have a tag on them. Now that's 200 out of a billion, but there's 200 fish in this lake that have a tag on them. And if you catch a fish, I mean, you got to pay to enter, right? But if you catch a fish that has a tag on it, then depending on how much you pay to enter, you get $1,500 if you catch a tagged fish. Now there are 2 fish tagged here, one that has a boat tag on it and one that has a truck tag on it. So the boat tag has already been caught. The truck tag, to the best of my knowledge, is still out there. So $1,500 if you catch yourself a tagged fish. And Woody, I know you said that your Bass Pro Shop and Tackle Warehouse dreams are just dreams, but if I catch that tag fish live, then out of those 15 hundos, I will do a random drawing for one of those hundos and give it to the homies who are watching. in the random drawing, right? So somebody will win 100 of those for $1,500 if I catch it live. But keep in mind, Woody, I have never seen a tag in all the time that I've been fishing out here. And that goes until July 4th. July 4th is the last day of that tag tournament. And bro, it would be total stupidity if on the last, like after July 4th, that's when we catch a tagged fish. I'm not gonna be a happy camper right there. Yo, what up, Tim? What's happening? Tim, we've already caught 2. They were little Juans. I didn't even weigh them. I weighed them with my eye scales. And I could tell they were little Juans. All right. We're going back to Don's chatterbait. And we're gonna go around this hump real quick. Only the wacky. Yesterday, the chatterbait was the one that caught the biggest fish over here, dog. But it was towards the end of the day. Actually, in this location, even. I remember it like it was yesterday. And then have the little lines moving on the screen like we're having a flashback. I remember it like it was yesterday. And whatever music plays. We are in 6 feet of water. Is that a lot? Not really. Is that a little? Also not really. It's enough to drown me. I can swim, but I'm not 7 feet tall. Lining up the shot. I'm gonna throw a jig out there in a second and run it across the rock on top. I threw a chatterbait, okay. Including big crappies. Hold on. You sent me something, dog. Let me check it out, man. Did I receive something? He sure did. Let's turn the camera, guys, so you can see this better. Tim coming through with a huge crappie. That's what's up. Tim, I'm assuming you kept that one, correct? Feels like a pretty big abrasion right there. It's a little concerning. Mainly because that's Simba's rod. And we definitely don't want to lose Simba. We're running the jig across the top of this hump. We're not throwing it slow. We just keep moving them across all the rocks. Like a crawdad scuttlebutting across the top of the hump. On one of these little tick, 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 ticks, he will just stop. But you don't want to reel too much because then you'll be out of position for the hook set. I've been there on multiple occasions. Not great. A pick and release on the crappie? That's the luckiest crappie I've ever known, bro. And I don't even know that crappie. But that is the luckiest crappie I've ever seen. Most gentlemen would have kept that guy. I think I need to clip that freaking skirt a little bit. I might even throw a crankbait out here. There's little bits of grass out here mixed with the rock. I'm gonna try and run it through that. Each one of these rocks, it slams you like it is a fish, but it's just boom, 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 boom. You'll know. Oh, you'll know when it's a fish. Just a little bit different. I got grass on me. Some grass you can't shake. Yo, Trey, what's happening, dog? We are on day 30 plus something, dog, of consecutive fishing. We might just happen to run into the number 60, dog. But hopefully, you're doing good, player. All right, one more cast with this jig. And then I'm gonna throw either a shaky head or a Texas rig. This has a bit of a Texas rig kind of feel to me. Grinding. That is correct, dog. Hopefully the GoPro's battery cooperates today. Yesterday I was doing some dumb things, bro. It was just very frustrating. What was that noise? All right, let's throw a crankbait out here real quick. It's gonna be a 5-foot diving crankbait. It is a Lucky Craft square bail crankbait. Let me actually check my brakes on this one. Let's see, down is off. Down is off. Why are there so many brakes that are not down? Very interesting. Maybe that's why this guy was casting like a wussy boy, huh? Oh, son of a gun. Aha. Did you see that, guys? You see what I just learned right there? This guy has been casting all stupid, and it's because my brakes weren't right. Dude, this guy can go like 200 miles now. Oh, it's like we're reborn. Why were my brakes so tight? Dudes. Dudes. Not only can we cast further, but my arm is gonna thank me for that. Senor Dover. Are you telling me to throw a chatterbait? I can't see right now with the heart icon on there. So let me turn the chat sideways. Bros, you don't understand how far this guy can go now. We threw a chatterbait a second ago, dog. We haven't been getting bites on that chatterbait. Dudes, this is ridiculous. My freaking arm is gonna love me now. So we threw a chatterbait that we have on deck. He's always on deck. His name is Simba. Bros, what? What? Oh yeah, Doug. We got one on a shaky head and one on a jig. In 2 different locations. Dude, what the heck? I can cast miles now. Why were my brakes so freaking tight? That was dumb. What was I throwing on this reel? It's gonna make riprap fishing a whole new ball game, guys. If I could cast along the entire riprap in one cast and bring it back and repeat that over and over and over again, oh dear God. That is gonna get interesting. Now I'm almost certain that Krill's going around messing with my brakes. After I'd seen that. Okay, shaky head. We will move one more time after a couple of these casts with the shaky head. We'll move just next door. And then after that, we'll move to another spot. And we will rinse and repeat, move around. We'll be out here till 11. Dude, what? What was that all about? We are in 7 feet of water. I have to check this guy's brakes too. Since we're looking at everybody's brakes, we'll see what's going on with these brakes. Those are correct. Cool, cool, cool. So today the moderator intends to send back that Lowrance fish finder and the journey will begin. We will see when it gets there. She's probably gonna send it like 2 to 3 day mail or something like that. I have no idea. And then we'll see how long it takes to get us a working fish finder again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dog. He freaking held on to it. And I just played with him. I should have never gave back to him. All right. Don't give back to him. Just smack him. I'm running a shaky head through the hard bottom over here. I had him bite me near the boat. I'm gonna keep the shaky head on the bottom. And not hop him. Morning, old school. Old school, so far we've only caught 2. I just missed one right here. Not exactly sure. I doubt he was a giant, but I did miss one. There's one. Yep, not giants, but well, he's a little bit, he might be a little John. Oh, he came off. Oh, he looked little Johnish. Lesson learned. Don't be setting the hook like a wussy boy, huh? Ah, my drag, huh? Okay, so I'm just gonna slow drag him. Dang it. He was a little John. Fish like that could have had a tag. I should have relaxed. Did it have a tag? Nobody knows. But what I did see was that I just gotta slow roll it. Dang it. Dang it, dudes. My bad. He did, Steve, but also good morning, bro. And good morning, Moon. He made us sing, but I didn't get him in the boat. He looked like a spot. Dang it. Let's cast to this side. See what we got on this side. See how many fish we can miss on this side. Just slowly moving it across the bottom. I'm talking about I'm having a conversation with every single rock that I bump into. Some people like to hop them around. I like to slow drag them. Dang it. That last fish. It's gonna bother me, bros. I mean, we locked eyes. We knew we were destined to meet. And then as fate would have it, we may never meet again. Classic tragic love story. A tale as old as time. Is my body looking a little sad, guys? Am I giving you guys a little bit of body language? Where that frickin' fish? Should have had it. He was hooked. How did he get off? Strike my assassin pose. The question is, what is that? What would that pose be? I'm thinking about it too much, bro. I'm gonna cast one more time to the right, a little further to the right. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody out there in the slightly deeper section. Oh, dudes. So, remember I told you I was a little... Oh, the one on the back of my shirt. Oh, okay, cool. Got it. But I can't do that, Steve, with the little Juan, because that's going to take away from the pose. It's got to be a BBL. I'm not going to do it with all this grass on there. Dude, so, you know, I'm trying to go to sleep, right? But if it had grass, then that means there's a chance there's a freaking nice fish out here. So I'm trying to go to sleep, right? Because I'm exhausted, right? I'm like, hey, I fished all day. It's time to go to sleep. And I'm not going to say who, but somebody, Cuval Bromance. What's up? What's happening? So far, Bromance, I'm 2-1. And the one that I missed was a bigger one. But I'm not going to say who was watching TV. But somebody was watching TV when I was trying to go to sleep. And then this person was like, hey, check this out. I recorded this. And I'm going to tell you guys that it was, let's call it a sporting event. Now I'm sure that you guys would not be able to guess what sporting event I was watching. And do not think of normal stuff. Because if you're thinking of normal stuff, then you are totally wrong. But there was a sporting event that I was made to stay up to watch. If you guys can guess it, bros. If you guys can guess it, I will give the person who guesses it a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. But you only get one shot. Nobody's gonna guess it. Oh, Steve, if I gotta do it soon, well then let's cast to this side where the fish were. Cricket is incorrect. I'm telling you, bros, this is like... UFC is incorrect. Slap boxing, incorrect. Dodgeball on the Ocho, incorrect. ESPN Ocho. I mean, it might have been on Ocho, bro, but it is not any of those things that you guys have said. Now, I don't know if anybody else wants to guess. I mean, it doesn't hurt to guess, guys. This is for a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. Nobody is going to guess this, bro. Nobody. I guarantee you. I don't even want to guess this. Ladies BS, negative, bro. You guys will have never heard of this. This will be, you'll be as shocked as I am that this even existed. Figure skating, negative bromance. Figure skating is incorrect. We've all heard of figure skating, so that is not it. This is like off the wall stuff, bros. Like, why does it even exist? And a certain individual found it and thought that they would share it with me as I was trying to go to sleep. And once I was watching some of it, then I had to see the end. So I guess that is all the guesses. So I will tell you guys. I guess nobody else wanted to have a shot at free money. Where's Creel? Professional tag, that is not correct. I've seen that before too. Dudes, what I watched last night, midget bass fishing. Negative, Rob. But glad to see you're here, dog. Rob in the house. So what this person made me watch instead of sleeping, which is probably a reason why we're a little later. I was watching Car-jitsu. So if you don't get it from just the name, these fools are doing jujitsu in a car. So they sit in the passenger and the driver's seat. They put their seatbelts on. And as soon as the ref is all like, all right, you guys can start jujitsuing or whatever. As soon as he says that, these fools can use anything in the vehicle to try and make the other person tap out. I saw this dude choke a dude out with the seatbelt. Bro. One dude went outside of the window and then his leg was in the window. The other guy was trying to get him with an ankle lock. And then the dude came back in, put all his weight on the top of the dude, ended up choking him out. Dude, this was the most ridiculous. And this other dude kept getting choked out with the seatbelt, and he was making me mad because I was like, bro, he already choked you out once with the seatbelt. Do you not realize that this fool's gonna try it again? So Moon has seen a clip of Car-jitsu. And there we got him. And there we got him, boys. He's not big. They are somewhere near the boat. And there we got him. Okay, so Steve, I don't know how this is gonna work because he's tiny. But I guess this is just as ridiculous as anything we do on this channel. He's tiny, Steve. I don't think he counts. But let me see it. This guy's so tiny, Steve. Don't even take the screenshot, dog. Oh, he's too tiny, dog. Too tiny. But this is ridiculous. Let me get to the front of the boat a little bit more, and then we'll let this vato go. But they seem to be underneath the boat. He's swimming. All right, little vato. You can be on your way, little Juan. That's the third little Juan we've caught. The only one that wasn't a little Juan Tom, you asking what that fish's name is? That's a little Juan, bro. He's just orale. I'm gonna pull off that spot a little bit because it seems like I was on them. But what's happening, Tom? What's up? All right. So I seen a couple little arches underneath me. Dang, what in the holy moly was that back there? So yeah, dudes, the moderator, whoops, I busted her. But the moderator made me watch Karjitsu at like 11 and change. I'm like, lady, I'm trying to go to sleep. Oh yeah, but I want you to see this. It recorded. And I was like, oh my God. So, as a good vato, I watched it. That's because the phone knew better, bro. The phone was all like, that's a little Juan. Do not take a screenshot of a little Juan. The phone knew better. Yeah, dude, that was what I watched last night, Karjitsu. Two dudes in a vehicle trying to choke each other out or make each other tap out. I mean, how? Who came up with that? I don't know. But apparently, it's a thing. It might have been on the Ocho. I think it was on some ESPN channel. The little Juans do need love too, bro, but you gotta at least sprinkle in a little John. I mean, they did. I just missed the little John, so that's on me, baby. But I'll tell you what, guys, this on-camera performance seems to be a lot better than yesterday's on-camera performance, in which we never saw a fish until the final moments. But I would like to say, hey guys, I was just playing it up for the drama, but I wasn't. I was legitimately frustrated at the fact that these fools were only biting off camera, but not on camera. At least we got a couple bites, and the GoPro hasn't died. but I've already set it, so it probably will. Let me tap the screen and see where we're at. Oh, we are on full battery, guys. Oh, it's being charged correctly. It's being hooked up correctly. Oh, man. Now all we need is to hook up correctly ourselves. And then we will have accomplished something. Okay. Let's check out this. Too bad it was a little Juan, bros. It had a shot, but it was a little Juan. Ah, cha-chay. If only it was a BBL. Yo, Mike, I was shallow. I was like 6 feet up in the grass, bro. I wasn't 6 feet, but I was tossing into the grass. Oh, look at this helmet this guy got, bros. He's got a little helmet on. Let me block the sun. Look at that little helmet, bro. When you go down into the depths, bro, you gotta wear safety gear. Put himself a little helmet. PPE is not required here. Shake your head. OSHA will not show their face here. Let's go run this area over here, guys. Let's go for a cruise. We're gonna go for a little cruise. It's a little field trip, boys and girls. Make sure you get your parents' permission. You all need a permission slip in order to go on this field trip. If you do not have one, you will not be going. And bring a sack lunch, because I do not eat myself, so you guys are gonna have to feed yourselves. Are you guys ready? Dude, that jig head would have made some interesting noises down there. I think my shaky head thought he was a welder or something. And had a mask on. Let's move, guys. Hey, shaky head. What's the deal? Caught a couple fish here. Now it's time to leave. Can't just stay here and catch fish. That's dumb. We gotta drive around. make it seem like we're freaking lost. All right, let's put our sunglasses on so we don't lose another pair. Yo, Señor Krill. Yo, Señor Krill. Can you guess? Though we've already said what it is, so I can't make it the same offer I made everyone else. You guess what random off-the-wall sport? Korea, we've only got 3 little Juans. A little John that I had, it came off right at the boat. But can you guess a random sport that the moderator made me watch at about 11 at night? Super random, bro. I was trying to sleep, but instead she was all like, hey, check out this show. Steve's got it about right. I mean, I don't know about the 10-pounder portion, but he's got it right. See if let's see if I can't work this bank real quick. If there's not a lot of eelgrass here. Yesterday there was a lot of eelgrass. It was not great. But just a little heads up, guys. I did get to test out my Elon apparatus. I mean, I didn't want to, but remember that day when it was crazy and my battery died because I didn't charge it? That day, it was crazy choppy out there. And Elon, in the chop, my cool little setup that I have for him right there, he dislodged himself from it and then he kind of flew up. But my secondary fail safe, it held. And I was like, that's what's up. So by the time I noticed it, Elon had already flipped, but he was still holding steady. Dude, that's a little cold. Who invited this north wind? Creel, did you? You're a cheater, Creel. Creel, I know you're a cheater, bro. I know you cheated. Moon said every day is crazy here. Yo, Moon, ask Unlimited. He knows all the crazy, bro. Unlimited is begging for mercy, but at the same time not, which is odd. You didn't ask nobody, like I'm gonna believe you, Creel, like you just came in here and been all like, oh, Karjitsu? Huh, that's commonplace here. Que pues, Creel? Karjitsu. Creel, you know what we should do if you ever come back on the boat, that's an if, because, you know, you're the channel heckler. If you ever come back on the boat, we'll do boat jitsu. Ah, yeah. That's a good one, Creel. Boat jitsu. Who wants to see boat jitsu between me and Creel? Maybe you're a good guesser, or maybe you're a cheater. But either way, guys, let's focus. Who wants to see me and Creel get down with some boat jitsu? Now, we'll probably have to move the rods because I don't want to have my rods broken. But we will scatter a couple of baits, like some trebles, you know, like a deep diving crank or something like that, and a couple of EWG hooks. We'll just have them out here, bro, so that while we're boat jitsuing, you could just end up getting like a hook. All right, Will wants to see that. You know, to raise the level of danger, we'll put a couple of crankbaits, just throwing about. We'll put some honey buns also on the boat, you know, mainly as a distraction. Potentially Creel will be like, oh, a honey bun, and then just start eating a honey bun and then get choked out. Who knows? But there will be a mixture of let's say pitfalls on here. Bro, jiu-jitsu guys are not singlet guys. They're like robed guys, which is weird. They do their thing in full, I think they call them gis, but it looks like a bathrobe or like really thick pajamas. Now, would I be saying that if there was one here? Probably, but there's no guarantee the outcome of that statement. You know what I'm saying? I'd say it and then we just see what happens. I might wake up sometime later on in the day and be like, did I just take a nap? That was cool. I needed that rest because the moderator made me stay up till 11 and change when she knew I had to get up at 4 in the morning. But anyways, so yeah, me and Creel boat jitsuing in regular clothes, unless Creel wants to buy some kind of outfit, whatever he wants to do. We will boat jitsu and see what happens. Bromance, I think we're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to take FC Sniper off the boat because if one of us were to get choked out with FC Sniper, we might get decapitated because FC Sniper, bro, that's dangerous. It's a lethal weapon in at least 50 of the 50 states. Bros, do you guys see? That's like bluegill or something over there eating all this stuff. I'm gonna need my bluegill chatterbait. What's going on here, boys? There's a lot of splashing going on right there. Very, very interesting. There is chaos going on right here. And I feel I am ill prepared for this chaos. Are you telling me there is not a single bass right here waiting to munch on these fools? If anybody asks me about the mayflies, they have arrived. So the problem that I have, Steve, is that I only have this white chatterbait. I gave the other colored one to Creel, classic Creel, trying to hold me down. Now I could throw my jerk shad right here, shard up his butt. This is all over the place. Creel. I've never heard of this term Mexican giver, but if I were to describe Mexican giver, this is probably the way I would describe them. They hook you up with something and then maybe like they guilt trip you into remembering that they're the ones who hooked you up with it. Maybe that is close, but I would never ask for it back, dog. I'd just be all like, oh, yeah, remember, Krill, when I gave you that? Yeah. Do you remember, Krill, when I gave you that bait? The bait that I could be using right now? Straight up killing fish with it right now. But anyways, yeah, bro, I think that is more of a Mexican giver than wanting the bait back. Because we won't want it back, dog. We'll just never let you forget that that's how you got hooked up, player. So keep the bait, but know that it comes with a heavy price. Que pues, Simba? Simba. And just so you know, Steve, Simba has chartreuse in the skirt. I don't know if you've ever seen Simba up close, but he's got chartreuse in the skirt. Oh, you think I gave it to you because it was the big hook one? Nah, dog. Even with the big hook one, I would like at least a shot at him. Better to have a shot than none at all. As long as Creel taps out, bro, then we're good. So check it out, bro. There's Simba. He's got chartreuse on him. Now I'm gonna have to pull out the secret weapon out the back pocket again. How do I always have only one frickin' bait per pack? I don't know. But I only got one Mag Dizzy worm left. Colin bought all the rest from America and he took them into Canada. I don't know if the magic of the Mag Dizzy will function in Canada. Who knows? Yo, bromance. Like the, what do you call it? The smallmouth bass is a is like a mean fighter. But I got a question for you. In Canada, is he a nice fighter? Does he come up to your boat? Like over here, they'll swim away from the boat and they'll be trying to get away and whatever. But when you set the hook on the Canadian smallmouth, does he swim up to the boat and then tell you, "Excuse me, sir"? Well, probably not in that accent, but he'll be like, "Excuse me, sir. I believe you've left your lure down here on the water. I am here merely here to return it to you." And rather than fighting you, he comes and delivers your bait and was all like, "Good day, sir." And then he swims away. Is that how the fight of a Canadian smallmouth is? It's just, I'm asking for a homie. Creel made me ask. What the fun? Yo, Rob, so those worms, am I Texas rigging those, or how do you want me to set those up, bro? Because they are in the boat. Ah, so they do. They do return the lure. Hey, buddy, you've left your bait here, friend. Guy. Rob, so how you want me to toss that frickin' whatever worm? Watch, I'll find it on the floor somewhere. I got him. Magic tricks just right here on the floor. Left them. I was never given direction, bro. It was just, let me toss you these worms. And I was like, okay. And you tossed me some worms. You decide. This on a shaky head, dog? How? Do these float? How is this on a shaky head? What size of shaky head am I throwing? Half ounce? Oh, they're Edmonton fans, huh? Oh, there's a golden eagle right there. Even the smallmouth are freaking hockey fans? Steve, I'm aware of the rig you speak of, but that rig does not exist on this boat. I gotta check if these things float, bro. That just seems odd to me. They do. Okay, it all makes sense now. It all makes sense now, Rob. But now, here's the question. These guys are gonna have to eat 99% of this worm in order for me to get that hook in there. So we'll see. That's what it is. They're just rooting for a Canadian team. Half ounce is a girl shaky head, bro. I think I do have a half ounce shake head, but I don't think I've ever thrown it. Creel, you know that Rob can't read that you said you were calling him a dummy without saying it? You typed it. You know he can't read while he's over there working. Come on, Creel. All right, we're gonna go across the street. But let me hook this little Juan. What kind of little Juan bull is this? Washa Juan, you better settle down. I don't want you to mess up my worm. So relax. I'm gonna play this guy out, bros. This little Juan, I just don't want him to ruin my worm. Not on a little Juan. Don't you mess up my worm, little Juan. He's a very little Juan. Cálmate, little Juan. All right. Pobre little Juan. He got the business. Little Juan got the business. Pobrecito. That's what I'm talking about, Moon. Little Juan freaking coming over here, messing up a brand new good worm. And these are in short supply since the Canadians have stockpiled a bunch of bizbaits. I wonder if Colin was able to get the green pumpkin magic, or if he just got a bizbait, like whatever color. We were just about to go across the street, but then that little Juan decided, stay here with us. So guys, while we are waiting for another little Juan to bite, hopefully it isn't a little Juan, but anyways, don't forget about that 2.4K subscriber giveaway. It happens this Friday, dudes. It's getting closer and closer. The clock is a-ticking. The clock is a-ticking. 5 p.m. Central on Friday. That's the deadline. As Krill used to say back in his day, be there or be square. Creel, how could I guilt him? I never gave him any of those. I told you, it only applies if I gave that to you. And this is just me trying to piece together what your phrase even means to make sense of it, bro. Putting some cred to it. One more cast here and then we will go next door, across the street. And more than likely we'll catch one, but we will not guarantee what the size will be. Might be a little John. Oh, Mike, but the new kid in town is the Bizbait Mag Dizzy. The Little Juan decoy, what you talking about, bro? All these Little Juans are just decoys. They're doing the mob boss, the BBL mob boss dirty work. Go test that worm out for me. Shh, bro. I just told you, dog, the GoPro is on point today. I don't know what's different from today or from yesterday to today. It probably got some sleep. It probably saw its life flash before its eyes and was all like, "A la vie, bro." So then it knew I better start behaving because in an instant, life can change as you know it. That is a lesson here on the Rodcast that we will learn. Yeah, Creel, don't be talking about it. It's gonna start acting up and then we're all gonna have to suffer for it. And then we'll be all like classic Creel out here trying to shut down the Rodcast, put some voodoo hexes on us. You wanna hex us again, Creel? Yo, Creel, does Voodoo Doll me get to sleep in his own little box or do you have him in the chicken house? I just want to know exactly where Voodoo Doll me is. Okay, okay. There's a lot of eelgrass here, guys, but we ain't too concerned about that right now. Oh, that's what a Little Juan decoy is. It keeps you there. Gotcha, Mike. I've been there, bro. All right, guys, we have gone across the street. We are in 7 feet of water. All this area over here to my right is shallow. The area to my right is shallow, probably 4 to 5 feet. Maybe you are casting the incorrect voodoo spell. You should look into your voodoo book. I assume you guys have voodoo books. I don't know for a fact. But you should look into your voodoo book and you should probably cast the right spell, bro. Because you're out here casting these BBL spells when you think you're casting anti-BBL spells. But nah, Krill. You're just setting us up for success. Yeah, Krill, so he didn't see you sending that message that you were calling him a dummy. Rob, I wouldn't stand for that. I mean, I stand the entire time that he's telling me that, but that's because I'm fishing and I'm standing. So that's the only reason that I stand for that. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't stand for that. With his vato out here coming over here. Retie, dummy. Krill, don't be snitching on me. Cast. Dudes, when you guys are on the lake, do you guys ever see those floating spiders? Those guys really make me mad. One day I feel like I'm going to be just cocooned in a whole bunch of spider webs. And you guys will be like, why hasn't this fool casted in a while? I'll be like, welcome to the Rodcast. Dumb spiders have successfully spun their web. Okay, that's a little better. Hit it on the drop. Have successfully spun their web all around me and limited the amount of casts that... Que pues, cálmate, bro. This looks like a little Juan. I mean, a little John. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, looking like a... Oh, he's looking like a little Gon. He is not a little Juan or a little John. He is a little Gon. Oh. What was that? Oh. Dudes, he was definitely pushing at least Little John status. I knew it. I knew you voodooed me, bro. That was weird. Not exactly sure what happened there. But we shall move on. And Steve is probably going to put in the comments, catching all the little ones, losing the 10-pounders. Let's try again. What was that? And a hush falls over the crowd as they are bewildered as Creel's curse worked. I mean, he might have been 315. It would have been close. It would have definitely been close. About as close as they got to the boat. Surprisingly, he came off without, like, on none of his flips did he come off. It was when he was in the water pulling down. Yo, bromance. Have a, as my people say, chingon day at work, bro. A pleasure having you here educating us on Canadian smallmouth. What happened? Let me see my brakes. This has nothing to do with it, guys. I just want to check my brakes real quick. That's weird. Okay. Let me see that. That might explain a lot. One of my brakes, half of them was on and the other half was off. That makes no sense. Which would explain why it would speed up on the cast and then slow down. I might creep up ever so slightly. We're in 7 feet of water. There is grass up to the 4-foot mark. So there's about 3 feet of clear waterway to cruise through. Do not do that, chatterbait. Frickin' chatterbait now. He's frickin' doing twists up there. James is in the house. What up, dog? All right, James is here, guys. It's game time. What? Who? Did I miss a message? Oh, I guess I didn't have all messages on, bro. Because I didn't see that. Messages I've missed. Because I just put all messages instead of top messages. I guess curse is not acceptable on YouTube. All right, guys, just bear with me here. Yo, James, we're about to get it. Creel has been cursing us. And that curse usually ends in a positive manner, but we don't know today. What I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna switch lures right here. I'm just feeling, even though this chatterbait just got me the potential of a BBL, but it was looking more like a Little John. I'm gonna switch. Because this area feels to me like a caffeine shad kind of area. I gotta see where he is. I know I threw him on the floor somewhere. All right, I'm gonna take off Simba and I'm gonna find that frickin', where you at? Where you at, dog? Where'd you go? Oh yeah, he got torn to shreds. I just need the hook. Poor little vato. He got torn to shreds. I just need the hook. I need to find him. Where you at? Where you at? 400 baits in here. And I can't find the one I need. All right.
Nope, not the right color, not the right color. I got him. Oh, boys, we are cooking with gas now. We are going to be cooking with gas. Get the heck out of here. All right, boys, we found the right color. We have the watermelon red flake. Yeah. Let me just tie this hook on real quick. Wow. We have ourselves the correct color. I will show you guys momentarily. We will be going until about 11 o'clock, guys. On a day that the GoPro is working. Oh, these guys are blowing up right there. Son of a fish. Hurry up, fool. Oh, they're still blowing up. Sometimes you gotta just stop your tie in the middle of it and just see what happens. My tie is gonna probably be not the best. Is that grass? Oh no, we got one, but he's probably a little one. Or maybe he came off. He must have come off. Oh no, he's just a little one. Oh, now he did come off. Dude, what's the deal with me missing all these fish? You found some treasures in there, bro. Sometimes the wind whips things around, dog, and things end up in locations that who knows what. I've seen that, dude. Stuff is all over the place. What happened to my tie right here? Do I have to retie just because I was trying to chase a little fish? Que pues? Ah, you gotta be kidding me. All right, I'm gonna have to retie, guys. Haste makes waste, bros. That's what I've heard. This is FC Sniper. I should be careful. I might cut my fingers off. Dum dum. Just because I wanted to catch that little fish. I mean, I didn't want that particular little one, but that's the one I caught. Well, technically I didn't catch it. He came off. All right, dudes. Here is the caffeine shad that I like to throw. Oh, that one already has a hook in it. This guy right here. I don't know if you can see it, but this is the watermelon red. This dude, gangster. Gangster to say the least. But he will get torn up after a few fish. Now, my brother says, and usually when I start a sentence off that way, I just immediately disregard whatever is to follow. But my brother says that he puts, I don't know, some kind of mono, 50-pound mono or something like that, and he pokes a hole through the head or whatever, just a really thick mono. He puts it through the head and the eye of the hook so that the bait doesn't move. That way it doesn't get torn up as fast. But anyways, he's probably right on that, but I don't do it anyway. So we sharded up his butt. That butt is sharded. And now we begin the search. We will let him sink down like a kind of Senko type action. And then we'll work him like a jerkbait. This guy is killer, bros. Killer. What size is that one? This is a 5-inch caffeine shad. just one of the most gangsta baits. Watch, these fools are chasing shad right there. I'll throw this little vato. Oh, there's also a second way that you can work this. You can work it like a jerkbait, or you can just like rip him in. I'll show you guys in a second. When you rip him in, his bulbous tail does a thumping action. It's very nice. But I usually don't work them in that fashion. But basically all you're gonna do is drag them. And when you drag him, you'll feel his tail, well, assuming his tail wasn't all wrapped up on himself like this. When he's in line and everything is good, and you just pull on him, he'll just go brrr. And then he'll just die right there. It just depends on how you feel the fish want to see this fool. Now he just needs to produce. Yo, Gary, what's happening? Mike, I've never put these on anything but a hook. They rock on their own. Bald eagles. Come to me, Eagle Powers. Please. If you guys ever like have grass that you can just have some space to work something over, wow, this guy's killer. But again, you will go through quite a few of these. What? That's the second time this guy's been on his butt. Am I missing freaking hits? What's going on here? It's like I'm missing hits, bros. Which is weird because usually the best part of this guy is that they will bite him. And since there's really very few negative cues, they just cruise with them. They might take off. They might just hang out there, but they don't really spit them out. Like that. Oh, I gave him one too many chances. Oh, that was a fish chasing him right there. I felt him. I just gave him one too many chances, guys. That was me. That was me. Bro, weren't you here like a day ago? Gary's got the addiction. But I should have hit that fish once I felt him. I just played with him a little bit and he won. Play stupid games. Look stupid on missed hook sets. I think that's the way the saying goes. Now, one thing that this guy will sort of cause is some line twist. Could be when he flies in the air. I think he does a couple little spins. Underwater, he's pretty chill. Or all the time. Creel, I'm not tracking. Though my hook set percentage apparently is not that great on this guy anymore. I missed 3 fish yesterday on this guy, so I don't know. Maybe Creel's right about the wussy hook sets. Like, Creel, are you right? No way. Those guys gotta be little. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. All right, guys, I'm gonna have a mic off moment. I shall return. And we are back. That was it, Krill? Looking dumb? Did you guys see that? I did like 2 attempted hook sets on that. This guy just came with it. Don't you dare ruin my bait, Tiny. I did 2 water hook sets. Neither one of them really hooked him well, but he stayed on there. Freaking little Juan. Washalo, just a little Juan. But my bait is still intact, doing his thing. So that is good. It moved up the line. Real nice. So as long as we're patient. Oh, never mind. He did get a little bit of a blemish in the face. So if he's going through grass, this is going to cause a problem. But if he's just going through the water, he's good. And as you guys know, I am extremely cheap. So I will just cut off his face and throw him again. So we should be good. But again, Steve's theory of me missing the big ones and catching the little ones, it still holds. I think he's all folded up incorrectly. Yep. Okay, so he's moving down the line or down the hook. Dude, maybe I needed that mic off moment so that I could focus. All right, guys, so he's moving down the hook every single cast. I mean, when I put that jerking motion in there. So I'm just gonna clip the head of the bait off. And depending on how fancy you want to get, I mean, you can make them aerodynamic if you want. Take off a little bit more off the edges so it's more rounded. Or you could just clip it off and send them again, as we will do. He just gets shorter and shorter, but he'll still function. He will definitely still function. He will get the job done. Mike, you're probably correct. But I have 0 of those. So that would mean that I would have to go purchase them. And I have 10,000 hooks and 10,000 of these baits. So I don't see that purchase in the near future. The moderator wouldn't allow it. All right, we need to put on our sun protection. We're in 4 feet of water. We cruised up a little bit further than I wanted to. All right, 6 feet. So I usually count him down, let him get to whatever depth I feel like he needs to be at. And at that point in time, pop him. Then count him down, let him do his thing. And then pop him as you see fit. Colin, what's happening? What's happening, Colin? We have just been out here accomplishing the catch little Juans and miss the big Juans. No big deal. We are in 8 feet of water. Nine feet. There's a drop right here. Let's put this guy on the back burner for a second. Yo, Mike, you're gonna make Creel faint? Can they raise the prices anymore? I am running a Mag Dizzy worm with a 1/4 ounce weight through the grass. I am in 10 feet. It is roughly about 5 feet out there. $30? Oh, what? Creel, you gonna be able to handle that, bro? Creel is a mega bass, mega fan. That's outrageous. Still better than Ollie's Lucky Crafts, bro. Dude, do you not see the deal that is? Just so you guys know, even though it'll probably cost me the ability to get Lucky Crafts at Ollie's myself, but if you guys go to Ollie's, Ollie's has Lucky Crafts for $9, bros. $9. That is, I mean, that's like half price. Or more. But Creel would rather pay $30 for a mega bass than half price for a Lucky Craft. I mean, you gotta respect the stubbornness. I mean, I respect that. There's a lot of eelgrass floating in right now, guys. It is going to be a little difficult. I ain't concerned about the slender pointer. I'm not concerned about the 110. What I'm concerned about is the price. That's my concern. I can basically buy 3 Lucky Crafts for the price of a Mega Bass. 1 Mega Bass, but I get 3 Lucky Crafts. Make that math make sense there, Creel. All right, I think I need to relax. I need to work that worm a little bit, chill. Dude, what the heck? Is a 10XD the fatter ones? Because 10XD, I don't understand what the X's mean if it ain't the depth. So 6XD goes like 19 plus. Doesn't make any sense to me why it's 6XD. 10XD, I think those are the fatter ones. All right, guys, there is a hump in front of me to the left. You son of a fish. Tim, no BBLs. We've had a couple missed Little Johns, but no BBLs. And we had a missed a bunch of missed Little Juans.
like that. Except for not. Probably a little Juan, but let's find out. Just a little Juan. ¿Qué pues, little Juan? Why are you coming over here? Do not enter the chat, bro. Freaking little Juans. The little Juan has entered the chat. Don't be like that, little Juan. Look at this guy, guys. He's not our tiniest fish, so he will not be breaking the record for the smallest fish. I believe it has to be a 5-ouncer. This is a little Juan, but not the littlest Juan we could catch out here. Ay, little Juans. Get out of here with this mess. Yo. And to the B, what's up? We're just over here catching little fish. Catching, but they're little. The biggest one that we had today, it came off. Potentially could have been a BBL, but it was definitely in the Little John range. Yo, Thrav, we only have one size of chatterbait. That's the only size that Don sends, and that is a 1/2 ounce. He only sends 1/2 ounce chatterbaits. I don't think he makes any other ones. So that is all we throw, my dude. Don's chatterbaits or bust. And I'm not exactly sure if we've ever busted. So, and to the B, you can send photos to latinbassassin@gmail.com. All together, bro. And then we'll put some shine on them once we receive them. We'll let these guys know what some down under fish look like. In the land down under. We'll let them see them, bro. Question, bro. Do the fish swim in opposite directions than they do in the northern hemisphere? Do they swim counter that of those that swim up here? Dude, that's kind of weird. You're like on the bottom of the earth. That is strange. Starting to sink in. So I'm assuming you're saying that the fish do swim opposite the way these fish swim. They're upside down. That makes sense, dog. This is all starting to make sense. The fish swim upside down. Dude, if the fish swim upside down, that's got to be a really tough topwater bite. Because they're not looking down usually, which is they're up or you're up. Either way, they're probably not usually looking in that direction. So topwater must be non-existent. Throwing a topwater is like dragging a jig. Dudes, we are unraveling some of the mysteries of life right now on the Rodcast. I never knew the Australians had it so bad. It was rough. No wonder they're a rugged people. Because, bros, topwater bites, non-existent, poor guys. I mean, I don't see a lot of topwater bites here, but that jig bite must be on fire, dude. Maybe that's why they're not as polite as Canadians, because the topwater is not great. If I ever meet an Australian, bro, and he's like having a bad day, I'm just gonna let him know, topwater bite's tough, huh? And he's gonna be all like, what is this mate talking about? I'm like, I'm just trying to frickin' bond with you, dog. Topwater bait is tough. I mean, topwater bite. Okay, this guy's a little bit of still a little Juan. Oh, you son of a fish. That's my good worm, vato. That's my last good worm, you son of a... Okay, so I probably pulled him in a little bit too green. No tag. He's a little Juan, but a little bigger Juan. Either way, still a little Juan. Orale! But he messed up my worm, and now I want to punch him. Because we have very limited amounts of these bizbaits. He almost wants me, or wants to makes me want to curse him. Curse him in Spanish. So yeah, bro, I'll give them a pass if I ever meet an Aussie and is just having a bad day.
Poor guys. Poor guys. All right, guys, we've pieced together our worm again. And we're going to toss him back out there. We are in 11 feet of water. And we are on the point of this hump. The channel is off on that side. There's the main channel is off on that side. There's a small little channel that comes behind me, but anyways. Outback Aussies, city Aussies. Struggling hard as nails Aussies. All right, bros. Which ones do I want to avoid? Which ones are the Crocodile Dundee ones? I would assume those are the Outback Aussies. I got it right. I should have done it like Jeopardy. Should have said, what are the Outback Aussies? The vatos who are like Crocodile Dundee. Dude, was Crocodile Dundee a hit over in your hood? Or were you guys all like, ugh, that is so offensive, Crocodile Dundee? Our knives are 3 times bigger than that. I wouldn't be caught dead walking with a knife so tiny. Definitely stay away from the Wolf Creek guys. I'm pretty sure these kayakers have some jams cruising over here. Hey guys, also ease up on the questions for To the B. We all know that he's about to go to bed. So if we ask him 100 questions, he's gonna get overstimulated. Then he's gonna have a hard time going to sleep. And he's be like, those darn Americans just asking me so many questions about being an Aussie. And now I can't go to sleep. Well, I might as well watch him not catching fish. Then I will go to sleep. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Missed a fish. Am I allowed to say that into the B? Or are you gonna be all like, yo, bro, you're not an Aussie. You shouldn't be saying that. You can't say that.
That is incorrect, Colin. That is not how it went down. I was accused of being, in Creel's words, a Mexican giver. And at that point in time, I had to put some understanding as to what that was. And I said, no, Creel. A Mexican giver is not going to request that you give them back the bait. They will just guilt you every day of your life. They'll be all like, hey, remember that time I gave you that bait? Oh, you caught a fish with that bait? Yeah, who gave you that bait, dog? That's what's up. Oh, bro, we got Chris Isaac or something going on right now. Not I wanna fall in love with you. With you. Demonetized. Demonetized, bro. No, Colin, you're good, dog. It's because I didn't give them to you, bro. There's the difference. Like, I gave Creel one of Don's chatterbaits. I was like, man, I don't have any more of those brim-looking ones. And then Creel came back and said, you want yours back? I remember when mine. I remember when I lost my mind. It was like 30 Rodcasts ago. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, didn't Woody say I needed some theme music? Oh, I'm gonna get demonetized. I fished 30 straight days. Does that make me crazy? Possibly. Yeah. Kayak guy's probably like, that guy's rocking out. I'm gonna get demonetized. Kendall in the house. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put on, since I know there's some fish around here, and by know, I feel it in my heart. I'm gonna put on Rob's friggin' 2.5 mile worm, and I'm gonna send it out there. Why are they calling the game warden, dog? As the heat begins to increase, the pace of the worm has slowed. All right, Rob, we are putting on. I'm going to take off this beat up Mag Dizzy worm. Dizzy Diamond worm. Look, guys, this is what we're changing from. What colors do we got here? This looks like a blue-black. Rob, whenever it's safe, please tell me which color you would like me to throw. The blue-black or the watermelon or green pumpkin, whatever. I think this is watermelon. But look at this, guys. There is a little bit of a difference right there. So insert all your jokes there. As I take off my tiny little worm. Look at this, bros. What? Rob, you let me know what color. Well, Rob is letting us know. I'm gonna bust some push-ups. Hey, hey. 1 for unlimited, 2 for unlimited, 3 for unlimited, 4 for unlimited, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 for unlimited. His favorite part of the show. As Rob, of course, Rob would say blue, black. And we shall do as Rob requests. Okay, blue, black. This is on possibly a 1/4 ounce shaky head. I'm not even sure how I'm going to cast this. And there we go, guys. Let us see. Yo, Rob, you mind if I put some thump gel on it? Rob, this does have a very seductive action. But I either put thump gel on it, Rob, or I let it run with floor scent. I catch many fish off of floor scent. So it's up to you, Rob. Yo, Derek, I don't even know how the fish are gonna eat the hook. But We're going to find out. Rob says we're good, we're good. Did I screw that worm on? Yeah, I screwed the worm on, dog. Kendall giving a step-by-step tutorial on how to cast a bait caster. You've just set people up for a bird's nest that way, dog. You didn't give any direction as to applying pressure on the spool. Nothing, dog. Que pues, Kendall? You trying to set people up for the worst fishing of their lives? So, you know, the best part of Rob cruising is I asked him 2 questions and he said yes. I asked him, should I put some thump gel or are you cool with floor scent? And he said yes. So, both? I don't know. You don't have an offset worm hook? I do. Hold on. You're talking about the ones that you put on your hook. Bro, so like my worm hooks don't have it, but these shaky heads, they have that screw on hook. So, yeah, bro. I was heckling you for the other one, but that's what I'm saying. Like my worm hooks, they don't got that. Okay, so Thrav is saying that Rob meant yes to the thump gel. As expected, but just yo, Derek, Rob said to put it on a shaky head. That's why we're putting it on a shaky head. I asked him about a Texas rig and he said, yeah, sure, that could work. But he said a shaky head, so who are we to question? That was weird, but probably grass. Who are we to question the giver of the worms? I mean, we might remix it later on, but for now, we go with what Rob suggested and we rock it, dog. Unlimited, do you think I went out and bought those screws? As soon as I saw you use them, I was like, oh, Unlimited, that's a great idea. I'll heckle him so that when I use it, I look cool. Okay, we're gonna put a little thump gel on this fool. This worm is like 40 feet long, so we're gonna, if we were to put thump gel all over the worm, we would run out of a tube of thump gel for every application. So we will only put it on the meaty, important part. I should probably put a little bit on the tail. But anyways. Well, I never asked for the chatterbait back, Creel. I just said I didn't have one. What we should do is take this worm to an area that we expect a bite. I mean, there should be a bite here. But an area that we expect a bite. That way, we give it the best shot. Oh yeah, and to the bee, this is thump gel, bro. This is supposed to be a fish attractant. I'm not sponsored by them, so I don't know all their ins and outs. But there you go, bro. Thump gel. Quality fish attractant. And repping the good Lord. But I will say about this product, it does not come off of the baits that easy. You know what I'm saying? So like you'll cast it throughout the day and it'll still be on there. You could reapply, but it stays on there for a long time, bro. You can feel it on that bait. In fact, at the Classic, I think they have a tank where, and of course we'd have to take their word for it, where they had a bait in there. And they said, bro, that bait has been in there all 3 days of the Classic and we haven't reapplied thump gel on it, and it's still, you can still feel it. So it's crazy, bro. Now, some people believe that it makes them hold on to it. Some people might not. Another speculation from Kendall. Mike, if you could kindly elaborate as to why you believe it to be a scam. Point to the doll where thump gel hurt you. Just trying to get an understanding as to how you can definitively say it's a scam. I'm neither for nor against, but I'm just saying, where do you believe that this, or how do you believe that the product is a scam? We are in 12 feet of water right here, guys. We are now on the other side of the hump. The channel is behind me. And I know you guys are always behind me because you got my back, dogs. But the channel is behind me. I will adjust the camera momentarily. Okay, Mike. But to me, that's, I mean, I think the scientific process was not fully executed there, because you would, in theory, probably have to alternate casts, throw the same exact bait, same exact rod, same exact everything, throw it, see if you get a bite. No. Okay, switch to the other one, see if you get a bite, and go from there. Because if you're using 2 different days, 2 different times, there are too many moving variables for one to definitively say that that is a scam. And again, I don't got a dog in this fight. I don't have any sponsors. But what I'm saying is, there is no control. It is just, I would say, an opinion more than a statement of fact. So at that point in time, if it were me, I would put, I believe it to be a scam, not a definitive, yo, this is a scam. Because there are some guys who will use a worm and say, bro, worms don't catch fish. But that doesn't mean it's a scam. It just means they don't, maybe they're not using it the same way. Maybe they're, not all baits are going to catch at all times. Not all scents are going to, get bites during the day, during the same time. It's fishing, so sometimes the fish, they have freaking actual live stuff swimming around them, and sometimes they don't eat it. They're just like, whatever, bro, I'm full. So, just my take, dog. It's kind of like the opinions on the fishing line. Like, I have an opinion that FC Sniper is the bomb. But that opinion is backed by the hours of Rodcasts in which I don't break off, I don't retie, to Creel's chagrin. So, like, that has the backing of, everybody can see it. But I still say that is my opinion. There might be dudes out there that set the hook harder than me, bro, and they snap it. So, and they also fish in different areas. So, like, I fish in rock, which might not give as much abrasion as grass. So it might not work for that individual because maybe FC Sniper is different in the grass. So you see what I'm saying? The variables in there, the uncertainty to definitively say this is the bomb or this is not. Like right now. Creel, don't even start with Mega Bass because they're not a scam. They're just expensive, bro. Straight up scamming people out of their money. But what do you call it? That's like this worm right here, bro. Rob says this is a killer. So I haven't caught anything on it. But that doesn't mean that this is not a killer. It is just, hey, I haven't figured it out. Rob says it's a killer. We'll figure it out. It's kind of one of those situations, dog. See? N to the B doesn't like FC Sniper. And now, freaking Creel's gonna be best friends with N to the B. We have to assess the conditions and all the surrounding variables. But, everybody can have an opinion. They can say whatever they want. I gotta throw this. I think this might be my last bizbait. Moderator, we gotta order some more.
Mag Dizzies. Please remind me. If not, I'll be back on here crying about it later. But I see, Rob, we're going to go to a place where we expect there to be fish, Rob. You better not be scamming me, Rob. Okay, guys, there is the possibility. And I'm going to start laughing before I finish this off. That way Rob doesn't pull over his truck, come over here, and want to end the Rodcast. There is the possibility that Rob was like, you know what? I don't want this guy to catch fish while I'm not on the water. And again, guys, I say this jokingly. So he's like, I don't want him to catch fish. So I'm going to send him a worm that never works for me. Trav, you be there and you gas up that worm like it's the best. He'll throw it for days because he's that stubborn just to get a bite for the homies. Yo, what up, Arnie? What's happening? Let's see, I find that FC Sniper uses a thinner diameter line than calm the breaking strain. What? So, FC Sniper having a thinner diameter, bro, to me, that's a positive thing. A thinner diameter for the weight, assuming that it is correct, a thinner diameter for that weight is a positive, because then we limit the fish's ability to recognize, hey, something's not right here. Wile E. Coyote's out here messing around. I assume they have Wile E. Coyote over there in Australia, bro. I don't know for a fact. But if they don't, then you're missing out, bro. Guys, nobody let me know that my sunglasses were on my head. Or at least I didn't see it. But we got them, bros. We got them. They're on our face. All right, Rob, we have brought you to the promised land right here. We will put this anaconda to the test. We hope that it increases the size of fish that we have been catching. But if it doesn't, Rob, anyways, that's fine, bro. We ain't worried about it. We got 400 Rodcasts to go. Ah, Thrav. It's a little more evil genius what Rob is doing right there. He's like, this fool can cover ground. He will do all the legwork for me. And then I will go out there and capitalize. Evil genius, Rob. Okay, Rob. I see what you did there. Freaking genius, bro. Evil genius. Excellent, Rob. You have a cast monkey out here figuring it out for you. So my dudes, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held on Friday. Yes, that is right, this Friday at 5 p.m. Central. If you guys do not get in by that time, the moderator will not allow you in. She's a real stickler for showing up on time. So, it's up to you guys. The drawing will be held either way. Whether I catch something off of this extremely crazy worm that Rob gave me, or whether I don't, that drawing will still be held on Friday at 5 p.m. Central. We will more than likely, weather permitting, be live, more than likely on the water, and we will announce the winner Oh yeah, guys, in case you don't know, I am at 100,000 subscribers. That is 100K subscribers. I will be giving away my Hobie kayak, my Hobie Pro Angler 360. I think it's a Hobie 14 maybe, or whatever the longest Hobie there is. I will be giving that away in a random drawing. But of course, we got to get there, dudes. If we don't get there, well, then I still keep using my kayak. And if we don't get there, then Tim never gets his said kayak. He's already claimed it, guys. He's just waiting for the drawing. Yo, bro, Tackle Warehouse doesn't deliver to Australia? I think they do. But you will probably spend the $50 in shipping, bro. Somebody needs to check if Tackle Warehouse delivers to Australia. I kind of feel like they do, bro. But again, it is going to cost probably the entire $50 just to get some baits over there.
Moon is saying I better count my days with that kayak. Bro, I'm waiting. Do you guys realize how much room will be opened up in my garage as soon as you guys take that kayak off my hands? Dude, that's gonna be amazing. I'll be able to walk through my garage without having to worry about that kayak being there. So, do me the favor, guys. So, that's the other thing about the giveaway, and I'll state it in the giveaway video for the kayak. You gotta come and pick it up, bro. I am not taking that kayak to you guys. There's only so much I can do. I'm but one man. And at the center of the man, we find his nucleus. So, there's only so much I can do, guys. Rob's worm. Find a fish. Okay. We'll throw Rob's worm here about 3 more times. And then we will throw the Mag Dizzy. Bro, assuming you are not like a certain individual that we had to address yesterday, then sure, bro. We can roll on silver, cruise around, whatever. Creel is coming up with acronyms that have never been seen on the internet. So, I mean, I hope they gain traction and the whole internet is just hashtagging it, but I seriously doubt that it will. But N to the B, you can store it at my house. There will be some storage fees related to that, but you could definitely store it at my house. And whenever you're ready, bro, you can come pick it up. Look, Moon, I'm not confirming nor denying any of your said statement. All I'm saying is, if you do not have those types of tendencies, then sure, bro, we're good. If you win, I mean, why would you come all the way down here, pick up a kayak, and not roll on silver and come out here and fish around and find out, bro? That's how we get down. We are in 8 feet of water right now, ladies and gentlemen. And we are throwing to the, well, let's just call it a grassy knoll. An underwater grassy knoll. But for some reason, the amount of grass on there is not what we would expect it to be at this time of the year. But anyways, Colin, did Colin leave?
Colin, I need you to do a background test or check on Moon. His name is Moon Yo. You should easily find him, bro. Moon Yo. We had to outsource the background checks to the Canadians because our American background checker, well, left something to be desired. Rob, I can only imagine how hard it would be not to be able to respond to nonstop idiocy that is being spewed on this channel. So I apologize, dog. But safety first, Rob. Always safety first. Yo, Moon, you gotta, if you're here, dog, you will be, the rule is the guest has the camera on them most, if not all of the time, because that's the time for the guest to shine. You know what I'm saying? The guest will be there and be like, so what's up, Moon? Where's your little dog at? Did you bring your dog? Oh, your dog cat. Silver is a pet-free zone. So I'm sorry, but your dog cannot go on the boat. There is no pet deposit. We cannot do that. You know, it's going to be a situation like that. Oh, here he goes again. Kendall with his accusations. Rob waited all that cruise to come out with that gem as his back fish finder is out. So he's like, bro, I'm going to send this fool on a mission. I'm going to wind him up like this. I'm just going to be like, nyeh, 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 nyeh. And I'll be like, now you go and fish this worm. And then I'm out there, like that, dogs, all day. And Rob is just reaping the rewards. Kendall has taken the chat into a realm that, I mean, Kendall's just taking you guys with him. He's just like, yep, I'm going to speculate this. How about everybody? We good? We all agree that this is what's happening? All right, let's go. All right. All right, that is it. We're ending this speculation. Guys, if this messes up the power placement of the GoPro cable, that's not on me, bro. That's on Kendall. Watch out, bros. No magic, no nothing. Look at this. Oh, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good.
Maybe Kendall's right. I don't know. That doesn't look good. Well, guys, there it is. Well, that was kind of loud. Those are free of any type of floating whatevs. And there you go. Oh, dudes, you know, I guess that's going to add to the speculation. Kendall, the other part of your theory, which does not hold, the mic off moments are brief. Now, in order for your statement to be true, I would have to be, let's say, a rabbit in order for me to be able to, for my mic off moments to be what you're speculating. Only a rabbit can do such things in said time. uh, uh, oh, right, guys. The speculation apparently continues. That's grass. As the legend grows, I mean, the only other option now, guys, is to not turn the camera away during mic off moments. And that you can blame Kendall for. So when you guys are like, hey, this is kind of weird, bros. Like, we're just watching this vato mic off. Why are we watching this dude mic off? And then you'd be like, great, Kendall, look what you did. Now we have to watch this freaking Calvin and Hobbes freaking sticker live. Thank you, Kendall. Thank you very much. You should have just quit speculating that any of those shenanigans were happening. So you guys can thank Kendall for that. You can thank Kendall, guys. It is out of my hands now. I think that was Kendall's end game. He's like, is there any way I can get this guy to show us the mic off moments? I mean, potentially, that's what his end game was, guys. And so now I got a chess play and be all like, no. If that's your end game, then no. I will counter. I will go rook to whatever space, check and mate.
Kendall, now you're talking about friggin' a science that defies physics. There's no camera lens on the back of the GoPro. So if you can hack that and turn it around, well, bro, you're a better man than I am. But yes, you can all thank Kendall. In fact, I can hear you all in unison. Thanks, Kendall. And then I can see you guys wadding up papers and throwing it at the back of Kendall's head, because we all know that Kendall is a front of the classroom kind of guy. He walks into the class and he just sits down, puts his papers all together and his pencils right there, and patiently waits for the teacher to come in and give instruction. And he just waits and waits and waits while the rest of the class is just out there. Remember that? Oh yeah, blah, 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 la, la, la. And he's just there. And then when the teacher comes in, he's all like, "Good afternoon, Mr. Creel." Then Mr. Creel looks at him and is all like, "Ugh, brown noser. Good afternoon, Kendall." And then boom, straight to the lesson, and never takes his eye off of the teacher or whatever the teacher is teaching. And the rest of you guys, once friggin' Professor Creel assigned the homework of having to watch the mic off moments, you're like, "Oh, thanks a lot, Kendall." And all of them, maybe even spit wads. He might get spit wads to the back of the head. I don't know. I don't know what they do nowadays in school. I mean, it might even go on to the digital realm, and they're throwing him digital spitballs, which is apparently referred to as cyberbullying. I don't know. I mean, depending on how thick your skin is, this might be cyberbullying. I don't know. Dude, imagine if in the live well there was just something random. Now that would have been hilarious. I'd have been like, who put that in there? But either way, you guys can thank Kendall for it. You guys can screenshot it. Make yourselves a little Calvin and Hobbes sticker. However you want to do it. But what is first on the agenda is catching a stupid fish. We have not caught a fish in a while. And Rob is probably back on the road, and he's all like, "Oh my God, I wish I could throw Kendall a freaking wadded up paper, but I can't because I'm driving." So anyways, then he's gonna come. Dude, imagine what it's like to be Rob. He's driving, and he has to remember all the things that he wanted to say. And then he's piecing them all together, and then when he comes in, we're like 40, and I'm talking about literal 40 different topics away. And then he's all like, "Kendall, here's a freaking wadded up paper. Don't you ever suggest that again." And then we're like, "What are you talking about, Rob? Rob, that's like 10 minutes ago, bro. And we've gone on to 40 other topics." But anyways. A cyber hall monitor. But I think the moderator took a day off or something. Are you talking about? I've got freaking
biohazards, bro, that are going to be exposed to the world. What was the origin of this virus? Oh, it was this fool's live well. Ah. This fool opened up his live well. He breathed in the air from all the stuff that was trapped in that live well. And then, apparently, he's immune to it. So he was the carrier. And he went around and infected the world. One Rodcast at a time. He began to infect the world. And then eventually, Tim had a chance to win his kayak as the infection grew. And at some point, the entire world was infected, and a mass hysteria began as this infection begins to open areas of your mind that you never knew were possible. And you start to dream again and imagine again as though you were a child. And boom, the world was cured of adulting. You see, guys? Boom, I cured adulting. It's that easy, dogs. Spread the word. Or in this case, spread the virus, because we're about to cure adulting. Dude, that was one of many topics on today's Rodcast, all of which are, I don't know, bro, questionable, to say the least. We have an hour and 12, let me do the math, 12 minutes. What? What? How did you not? Okay. Okay, Vato Loco, you want to play? Okay, Spider. I see you down there. You want a placazo so bad, Spider? Let's go. I'm right here, Spider. Come get it. I can't believe that fool. Oh, we've summoned the moderator. Dear moderator. Dear moderator. Kendall is... What the... Kendall is distracting me. I'm missing fish. But anyways. I'm not a snitch, moderator. We'll just handle it. And if that is what you thought, moderator, then you are wrong. Oh, bro. If the shads were in there, and I'd be like, well, clearly I have been shadding in this live well. That would have been real nice. Come on, fish. Do your thing. Appear out of nowhere. Like we always do about this time. Moderator, do not leave me alone with these fools. Because... Wait. I think Kendall has disappeared. He must be adulting. We can now say what we want about Kendall. He'll eventually come back like Rob. but it'll take them too long to respond to every dumb thing we've said. So I have got a couple bites here, guys, but apparently I ain't handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. I ain't earning my keep. There's grass over there. Snizook, nobody said you couldn't be yourself, bro. Ah, Kendall's back. Oh, Kendall, sorry, bro. I already had 2 mic off moments, bro, but you weren't here to see them. Oh, well. Better luck next time. And they're edited out of the live, the replay of the live. The moderator edits them. Mike, are you trying to trick me to stay on the water at 11? Usually it's Creel who tries to trick me to stay on the water later. Later, or later? Both. He wants me to stay out here later. And that'll probably miss most of you unless you're the raza, bro. Then the raza will be all like, later, que pues. Hey, moderator, did you want to say something about the Karjitsu that you made me watch, which is probably affecting my reaction time because you made me go to sleep like at 11 and change, and I'm like, what? I got to get up like at 4. But you wanted me to see Karjitsu. Oh, no doubt, Creel is a tricky guy. He's out here putting hexes on us. He probably has a hex on me right now that I don't know of, and he won't tell me about it because he knows once I know that he's hexed me, I raise the level of insanity. But either way, something is raised. I'm gonna throw a jig off in this direction, guys, and we will see if we can make these fools cooperate. Kendall, I watched Karjitsu. We discussed this earlier in the day. Karjitsu is 2 vatos basically grappling inside of a frickin', I mean, I'm talking about like this is like a, I don't know, Honda Civic or something. And they are grappling and trying to get each other to tap out in this vehicle. I mean, I guess it's a survival skill, you know, in case somebody
in case you and your moderator are arguing at 100 miles an hour, you might need to protect yourself as she's trying to choke you out with your seatbelt. Who knows? But chicken voodoo. So it's not completely like MMA. Yo, what up, Fueled? It's not completely like MMA because you don't get to throw chingazos, bro. You can only do grappling moves. That is all. These guys cannot throw any blows. You can only grapple. I don't know, bro. I kind of saw it. Then once I was watching it, I was like, okay, I gotta see this to the end. Whether I like it or not, I have to watch this because I don't like to leave unfinished business. So I had to watch the rest. Just to see who won. Loading up the boat. Fueled is about to go catch them, dudes. This I know. And this I know. I don't know where people come up with this stuff, bro. All I know is that it was on a channel. I assume it was ESPN Ocho or one of the ESPN extra channels. I have no idea. All I know is that the moderator one day saw it and set it to record. And next thing you know, I'm watching Karjitsu in the middle of the night, wondering what the heck just happened here. I'm gonna have to just fall asleep on the couch next time because I don't know how many episodes she has recorded. She'd be like, hey, let's watch episode 2. And I'd be like, dude, I wanna go to sleep. These guys are gonna see me with bags under my eyes because I'm so tired. Yo, man, they are not biting great. We've caught a whole bunch of little ones. We do not have size, bro. We have not seen a BBL all today, all this morning. Now, we did let some escape, so potentially we could have caught one BBL, but it was either a Little John or just pushing BBL status. So probably a 315 like Creel always likes to say. You out there grinding, Maine? Let me know, dog. Creel, you think that I would put money into freaking Karjitsu? Bro, these guys are destroying the car as they are trying to choke the other person out. I saw them break the middle console, and so they took the thing off, and they were like, all right, guys, you got to be careful because now the middle console is open, so you could hurt yourself or whatever. But, I mean, they didn't stop it. They just kept on jiu-jitsuing around, bro. Ah, that's what's up. That's what's up, Bane. Out there grinding. Bro, if you want to send those photos of those fish to latinbassassin@gmail.com, we'll show them right now, dog. Spread that shine. But yeah, dudes, Creel, they're destroying the car, bro. In fact, one of the announcers, I'm trying to remember, one of the dudes, I mean, his shirt went up, and then the dude said, oh, there's a, whatever the word is that rhymes with biddy. He's like, oh, there's a biddy. And I was like, what the heck? And I was just like, what am I watching here? It was, I don't understand it, bros. It was chaos. Oh, you were live. My bad, dog. My bad. Well, I guess there's your evidence right there, dog. Not that we were interrogating you. It's just in case you wanted to put some shine on them, dog, is all I'm saying. Because anybody is allowed to send them in. Except some of the people who send pictures in, I mean, they send like squirrels. We're not going to say who exactly, but squirrels, bro. Somebody sent some squirrels. A squirrel photo that has caused squirrels to be banned from the Rodcast. We won't say who, but let's just say they were a nutty individual. I'm just saying, bro, the individual was a little bit nutty, sending these squirrel pictures. And I must have been delirious showing that. All right, all right. Send away, my dude. I must have been delirious when I showed, must have been suffering from dehydration. And I showed that squirrel picture. That's the only thing that would make sense. I don't know why. I mean, who would believe that squirrels got banned? Like, that don't make any sense. They're innocent little rodents. Gotta roll out. Creel, I send you a toodaloo, bro, because at 11, I won't be on. So you might not see me, though your claim is that I will be on, which is possible. But possibly I won't be. Jose, what's up? Wait, no. Josie. My bad, dog. My bad, Josie. My bad. Here we are, bro. My bad. It looked like Jose from a distance, dog. My eyes, as I'm getting older, they're not 2015 anymore. They're probably still 2015. But it is going to take me a little while to look at what's going on. Pero Josie, my bad, dog. Josie again, that's my bad. It was from a distance, dog. Kendall speculating again. Kendall, I'm gonna just call you the speculator, bro. Oh, you answered to it. Oh, okay, that's cool, dog. All right, well, so I wasn't too far off, bro. I made the same mistake that quite a few people have made, so I don't feel so bad. Yo, bro, the email is latinbassassassin@gmail.com, spelled as you see on my back, but no space, player, no space. Oh, we got ourselves some grass. Rob, we are throwing that anaconda that you provided us. We are doing your recon as a cast monkey does. We should probably drink some water, guys, so the cast monkey doesn't dehydrate and die. What are we catching? We are attempting to catch a bass, Senor Josie, but we haven't seen one in a little bit. We've seen a whole bunch of little ones, but the bigger ones have either come off or they just have not bit at all. Okay, so now Dead Rabbit has said catfish and drum. He's called them to the table, and I mean we're not. That's not what we're looking for, but potentially we might end up with those. That is never our intent, but the potential is there. So Rob saw me on the water one day. I believe it was Sunday. Yep, it was Sunday. Then he did a drive-by and threw these worms at me. Actually, it was me who hit him up, and then he tossed some worms at me. Saw me on the water. He was the only one to see that 6-3 live. Him and Thrav, they saw the 6-3 live. The camera had died, so we weren't able to bring that one live. So it didn't count as the BBL Plus giveaway, which would be for $50 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card. But he tossed me this worm right here, guys. This is a ridiculously long worm. But anyways, so if we catch a 6-pounder, dudes, that is what we refer to as a BBL Plus. And a BBL Plus, in this particular case, because Mike Harden rolled his winnings over to the next one, will pay out $50. But we got to catch a 6-pounder live, and then we do a random drawing on the live with comments that people put on. I mean, we tell them to comment something and then they just put it, and then we tabulate them. Boom, let's go. Random drawing. You might win $50 to Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse. We have caught 2 6-pounders. 2 6-pounders in June. One was a 6'9" and a 6'3". But now we are attempting to catch a third one so that we can knock off the 6-pounder. We've paid out the 4-pounder, which was a $25 gift card, and the 5-pounder, which was knocked off by that 6'9". And then Mike said, yo, roll it into the next one. So now all we need to do is find that 6-pounder. Oh. I just saw Kendall speculating that that I was flirting with him, but you guys can go back and see all the lives, all the Rodcasts. You can see them all, and maybe Kendall was just reading a little bit too into it. Maybe I thought he was Kendall Jenner, and then I was like, yo, what's up? The Kardashians are checking out the Rodcast. What do we got here, boys? What do we got here? The Kardashians are checking out the Rodcast. Oh, oh, bros. You didn't see it, but that fish was a bigger fish. And he just flew off. He jumped out. You gotta be kidding me. But yeah, the Kardashians. I thought he was the Kardashians. Dang, Rob, I missed. I thought the Kardashians were coming over to destroy my life, as they do to, allegedly, as they do to most men that go in their path. Yo, Steve, I'm not gonna say that was a 10-pounder, but that was definitely BBL range. All right, guys, so we got Maine's bass picks. All right, here we go. Let me block the sun. Dudes, I missed that freaking fish. Oh, it's a heartbreaker. Rob, I guess that worm can catch a fish. So here we go, guys. Let's run them. My glove is getting in the way. Sorry, guys. Hey, scroll up, finger. Maybe I lost my soul out here. Oh, we got a good looking, that looks like a potential BBL right there. All right. I believe that's a smallmouth. Got a little bit of glare here, guys, so I'm assuming that's a smallmouth. That's a largemouth. Dang, bros. I can't believe. Can you guys even see them, or are you just seeing my reflection? And then we got the The guns out, sun's out, guns out pick right here. Maine flexing. I believe that's another smallmouth right there. Maine is out here flexing. That's what's up. I'm assuming you guys could see those. If you could not, then just let me know. Ah, man. Well, guys, I don't know what was wrong with that. Let me know if you guys couldn't see those pictures and I will show them again. What? What happened there? Sorry, Rob. I failed you, dog. That was definitely a fish that was worthy of that worm. My bad. Kendall, were you in a kayak or something? Dudes, I cannot believe I missed that fish. I mean, I could believe it, but it sort of looked to me like a fat spot. Oh, those were Maine's fish. Yo, if you got some fish, Josie, and you want to send them, dog, all you got to do is send them to latinbassassin@gmail.com. We put shine on all the homies' fish, bros. Now, again, we don't accept pictures of squirrels. And there's a certain individual who got the squirrels banned. We will not name them as we do not snitch here. Dragonfly, what are you doing, bro? Get off my rod, player. This is not going to be safe for you when I set the hook. If I set the hook, dog, that is going to send you into a new dimension, bro. Dang it, dogs. Let me take a moment to assess what that was. I felt him. It loaded up. It got heavy. I set the hook. I more than likely reeled into the hook set and did not slam him. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Then the fish got off. Just slam. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Or the fish will get off. Just slam. I think, bros. Definitely, that's on me, baby. Snizook, remember. Snizook, remember, we are on a 2 fish per day quota. That email address is latinbassassin@gmail.com. It is spelled on the back of my jersey above that Charlie Brown-like character of this dude that I might know, who misses fish, apparently. I can't believe I missed that fish. Rob, I failed you. Do it for Robbie, bro. Let's do it for Robbie. Dang. I failed you and Thrav. I failed the Rob boat. Dead Rabbit, I would hope that you would not imagine that even just to imagine it, as it is a fiction of a figment of Kendall's imagination. So it is not a reality at all. And dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, if a person were to do that, I would have a built-in toilet seat right there, bro, so there would be no hovering. The live well lid would be the lid, and then you'd have a toilet seat right there. So yeah, bro. Work smarter, not harder, dog. Do you realize the amount of quads that you gotta have in order to hover, bro? Nah, dog. Forget about the hovering. Just throw in the seat and be like, bam. It's done. Kendall is really trying to get those mic off moments to come out on camera. Kendall, I know your end game, and I shall not. I cannot believe that I missed that fish. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw that Mag Dizzy. I'm gonna throw it out there and I'm gonna work it just as slow as I'm working this freaking shaky head. Son of a fish. A son of a fish. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Let's slam these fools, bro. I can't believe I missed that fool. I'm hoping you guys saw that rod bend, pero magnifique. It was bending like crazy. Okay, guys, now this is becoming, like, the chat is becoming the crappiest confessional that we've ever had or that might have ever existed. Kendall has started something that is, I mean, I don't know, bro. You guys are out here confessing to things and telling the best ways to handle business. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Come on, come on. You son of a fish. It's probably white bass. Dang it. I couldn't get out there in time, guys. Plus this idiot has eelgrass. There's so much eelgrass right now. They were probably white bass, but you never know. You never know until you throw. I missed the party, boys and girls. Grass. Grass. They were splashing here, bros. I missed it. Small little window, and I missed it. I was too busy reeling in. But anyways. Okay, let's go back to where we were. There's a lot of floating eelgrass, guys. You know, the huge. Oh, did you send something, dog? My bad, player. Let's check it out. Oh, he did. Hold on a second. If you will give me a second, Senor Josie. Let me reposition. Hey, Rob. I know you can't answer me, but if you could, I'm gonna Nico that worm. I'm assuming you'll be cool with that. All right, let's show you guys Josie's pictures, and then we'll probably have a mic off moment. Wait a second. Wait a second. Am I off? Josie. Have I been calling you Senor Josie and you're actually a lady? My bad if that is the case. Senorita Josie is what I should have said. My bad, Josie. Oh, Josie. Josie. My bad. I'm trying to catch the fish. I'm trying to read these texts or these messages. I'm trying to do all kinds of stuff. My mind is not. And I'm also trying not to get dehydrated. And I'm also crying about that fish that I missed. So, my bad, Josie. My bad. 1,000 apologies. That's on me. So, oops. My bad. Now, forget about Kendall. He's not one of the genders, so we don't care about that. But here we go. Josie. Oh, my bad. All right. So here's a picture of Josie's. I gotta watch these boats, guys, because I almost got hit by a boat last night. I don't know if this is Josie's PB, but that's 6 pounds, 6.2 pounds. Oh, that is ridiculous, Josie. My apologies. I messed that. Oh, bullfrog. What up? I messed that up all kinds of different ways. I called you Jose for a second, and then I still stayed with the dude theme, and then I called you Senor. I don't know what my problem is, Josie. My bad. Oh. Josie, what's the size of that one right there? I believe that was the last one. Oh, man. My bad, Josie. I will have to apologize until probably the end of all Rodcasts, because that was my mistake. Oops. And also, Squirrel Individual has sent a picture of his live well. And there you go. That is the Squirrel Individual's live well. Oh, man, Josie, I'm sorry. Now I feel bad. Oh, man. Oh, my bad. My bad, guys. But I am going to put a Nico worm on as I deal with the fact that for some reason I kept on telling her, Senor. My bad, Josie. One day I'll learn. What a dummy. What a dummy. All right, let me get out that tackle. Oh, man. What a dummy. That's probably the highlight of my day so far, Josie. The fact that I was dumb enough to keep calling you a dude. And you're not. So, my bad. Where's my terminal tackle? If we cannot laugh at ourselves, then we're a little too serious for this Rodcast, guys, because this Rodcast is just a bunch of ridiculous stupidity that's happening live on the boat. Did somebody steal my terminal tackle? It's probably in the trash can. We will put these bags of Mag Dizzies, the ones that have already been spent. Dang, seriously, we got to get more. Oh, man. All right, we're going to pull out a Nico hook. And we are also going to pull out one of those roofing nails. You know how we get down, guys. Actual roofing nails for our Nico rigs. And we're going to get out one of those man Nico hooks. That's how we get down. Who is playing? Hopefully that doesn't sound like nails on the chalkboard to you guys. Oh, man. Good stuff, guys. Bromance, what up? Yo, bro, you know when Kendall is around, we got potty humor, bro. All right, let me put this through so I can put a Nico out there. It's not too windy. Rob's worm is like 80 feet long, so the worm will probably be at the boat while the hook end is in the water. Basically, I'll hand line this fish. Rob did tell me that I gotta step up my Nico game. And I guess this is one way to do it. Oh, man. All right, guys. Well, I'm over here tying this. Don't forget about that subscriber giveaway, guys. That will be happening on Friday. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held Friday at 5 p.m. Central. We do it every 2 weeks until we've paid out all the ones that we owe. And we'll probably be doing it for the next 2 months to pay out the ones that we owe. And as the subscriber count increases, we will continue to pay out. As a thank you to you guys having my back, subscribing, watching, grinding, all of the above. Dang, man. Can't believe I missed that other fish. That other fish would have been the... All right, guys, I'm out of here. Well, now I'm cursed to roam this lake for all of eternity. Actually, till about 11. Where the heck is this line? But the moderator was all like, bro, you don't have to show up at 11. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, what? You're crazy. All right, so potentially I could get a freaking O-ring on this. Let me see. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's just get a little physics here. Boom. Perfecto. That way we don't lose Rob's, I don't know, anaconda. I don't know what this worm is. I don't think he told me. Maybe he did, and I just didn't hear him. I don't know. All right, O-ring tool has been utilized. All right, guys, we're gonna create a Nico setup here. All you gotta do is have a Nico worm, and then, as I am cheap, as Creel says, I just cut a roofing nail, guys. That's all I did. This is a literal roofing nail. So they say nail weights, but I just used the actual nail. And then we'll just nail the front of it, and bam! Now it's weighted right there. Does a little tinky tink on the bottom on any hard surfaces. And let's see what happens, guys. Basic Nico setup. I would have liked it to have been a little bit closer to the tail, but anyways. Wash out, little bros. I can't look at it any longer. I might jump in there and eat it myself. In the tailgate, dog. Were you tailgating too hard, bro, that you ended up
smashing your O-ring tool. All right, let's see what I missed, guys, while I was over here making this. Okay. We got the toilet picture. Oh yeah, Colin. It was just regular Kendall speculation. Who smashed their hand, bro? All right, well, I guess Kendall, I guess Colin. One day I will get the both of you guys correct. Hold on, guys. It is 10:48. And the question is, will he stay past 11? If you ask Creel, the answer is going to be yes. If you ask me, the answer is a strong maybe. But contrary to what Kendall tried to make happen, I will have to have a mic off moment. But the camera will not be pointed towards me, Kendall. I know that's what you were trying to do, dog. But no, bro. Checkmate, bro. So allow me to have a mic off moment. I shall return. Did you stopwatch that, Kendall? Oh, Colin. Colin dropping American 5 on it. Colin's got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Colin's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Colin dropping 5. Why? Why is Kendall, are you a representative of the channel? Are you an ambassador of the channel? Oh, thank you, Colin. Thank you for supporting the channel. Colin, I need you to background check Kendall, because he's trying to move in on the Rodcast like Creel. Creel's trying to steal half of the Rodcast, as always. Come on, baby, one time, son. It was in Farm Pond. Smallmouth. Hold on, Josie. You got smallmouth in a pond? Or that is not what I just read? I might have gotten in this conversation halfway through. So you got smallmouth in a farm pond, because those fools, they got to be crazy. Oh, the 12 cents is a tip. Oh, very nice, very nice. Wait. Hold on, Snozook. You're saying you're an ambassador? Hold on. Because now I'm a little concerned for the channel's salvation and stuff. Because if you're the ambassador, oh dear, we're gonna have to pray for the channel. Ambassadors usually refrain from squirrel pictures. Smallmouth on the river. Okay. I thought you guys had them in the pond, and I was like, bro, that's got to be like one smallmouth and nothing else living in that pond. And if you fall into the pond, then you're at the mercy of the smallmouth. All right, guys, we're going to move to another location. The location should be off the water. But anyways, the moderator told me, well, you know, since you're not getting back on the water today because of the playoffs, then maybe you should stay out later. I kind of feel like maybe she doesn't want me home. And now I'm sad, guys. Now I'm gonna fish in tears. I'm not gonna be able to see more of my cast go. It's gonna be so sad. Oh, the inflatable arm waving tube man, bro. Snozook is out there.
I can see it, bro. It's to get your attention, bro. He's out there like this. And he's just all like, oh, and people are like, why is that dude like that? And then right next to him, a sign, Land Bass Assassin on YouTube. And they'll be like, oh, that's cool. We'll go check that out. Good thing that, what the heck? Good thing that inflatable arm waving tube man was there to show us exactly where to go. Kendall, I will say on YouTube that yes, you did say that they were going to win that game, but I would have preferred that you had said it to yourself, as that information clouds a gentleman's mind when he is watching the game for a specific purpose. We shall not say what that purpose is, but when he's watching the game, he needs to have complete clarity to see what this gentleman would like to do. All right, guys. Here we go. Josie, you are always welcome here. Even if I say dumb things and accidentally call you a dude. So, my bad. I can't believe it. I missed that other fish, dudes. Why? All right, guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get into this area's armpit. We've done this before. I stayed off of it. There are more than likely spotted bass here waiting for me. So I've stayed off of it before and cast it to them. Okay, so I gotta cast it there. Ah, how could I? Hopefully that doesn't nudge the cord. And let me know if this causes any audio issues, guys. Hopefully you guys are not pulling your freaking ears off right now. But if you could, let me know. Is that causing any audio issues? So I'm thinking somewhere over there.
let's throw Rob's worm. We'll start off with that. Okay. Because sometimes, depending on where, like there might be a grounding problem or something. And it causes the... So I'm able to cast into that grass. I'm in 13 feet of water. I want to be a little further back, but for now, we'll let the wind adjust us. And then we will change based on that. Dude, I cruised over here with my sunglasses on my head. These are the next ones to go. Hopefully not. Come on, shaky. Let's get them, dogs. All right, so we're casting off to the right. Seems to be pretty shallow right there. We're in 13 feet of water. There should be a little bit of grass out there. I can't believe that I missed that other fish. It still haunts me to this minute. I can remember it like it was an hour ago. It's that fresh to me, guys. Yes. Yes, moderator. The chips are out of it. There are no knobs, no nothing. It is only the unit is to be sent. Okay. So that was off in that direction. Let's send this off in that direction. Let's see where we're at. Okay, kind of shallow up there. Right behind us is that hump, and it drops right where we're at. We'll fish this, and then we got another area that we're gonna fish. Negative moderator. I did not, or I do not remember anything. Whatever information is in that email, that is all I know. I'm gonna get some more water. We are throwing, yo, Thrav, you know what these worms are? Because I don't know. So I cannot tell these guys what they are. If I don't know, I mean, I can make up a name, but I don't think that's going to be helpful to them. Bro, if that were the case, they would know exactly where to find me, bro. As I am live, so cheers to them. I'm right here. All right, let's see. And I'm gonna have to shave, guys. I look like an actual pirate out here. I'm gonna have to shave. This is getting ridiculous. When I shave, the moderator might not recognize me. She might be wondering where her Pirates of the Caribbean dude went. And now she just got this rico, suave. She'll be all like, what's going on here? Señorita, your Latin lover has returned. You are correct, Colin. The krill wave. The krill wave protects you from all. That's all you gotta do, dog. If they're coming straight for you, and then boom, they're like, oh, psh, not the dude. Boom, and then they move away. I'm not sure about the Chartreuse Dome, but I don't know if it is able to protect against nation states. But, you know, willing to try it. This is a Demiki. I said it, bro. If I said it, that must have been in a different stage of dehydration. If I said Demiki worm. I can't believe I missed that other fish. My only guess is, and by only I mean I'm going to have more guesses. It's just this is the only one I have that I could say at one time, of course. You can't say two guesses at one time. But my only guess is that there wasn't enough space for a proper hook set. And that shaky head. But I'm still throwing it. So, anyways. Let's loke up, mask up. And handle business. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Oh, Rob said it earlier. Oh, my bad. Okay. This is blah, 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 Chipotle. I didn't have heat stroke or anything like that, guys. That's a Kanye song. Or at least a verse. Where he did I don't think it's a cameo, but he hit up a dude in the song. Okay. Colin, the problem is they would look at me and say, you are 0% Canadian. If we're shipping you to one border, it is not going to be the northern one. I believe that to be the case, but you know, I can see why they would think I am not Canadian. It's because I don't got the sticky maple syrup hands, bro. They'd be like, no respectable or self-respecting Canadian would walk around without sticky maple syrup hands. I'd be like, you got me, officer. I'm not Canadian. And they would get me, bro.
What? This Nazook just trying. He tried a coup d'etat here. He's trying to take over the channel. Nazook is trying to coup d'etat. Okay. Got my eye on you, Nazook.
And these guys aren't even wanting the Nico. So let's go to that other area. The other area has more grass. So one more time, guys. Let me just cast it in this direction, which is a direction I haven't cast it in. Okay. That's grass. Kind of felt a little bit of pressure, but he was just hung up in the grass. Oh, we're 20 minutes in. Creel was right. We'll never admit it. But Creel was right. Unless he pops out of nowhere and he's all like, I've been here the whole time. I knew it. Let's roll. And maybe, depending on the way the riprap is set up, we might hit up the riprap, but that's a maybe because it might have a bunch of eelgrass on it. And now that we can cast a little bit further than we could before, well, okay, allegedly. What does Nazook say? Oh, I'm gonna get adopted. Oh, that's cool. Land Snook Slayer Assassin. Oh, there was not a coup d'etat. Uh-oh. Horn time. I didn't hear it. Hold on a second. Colin, that backhanded compliment right there. You said I have passable English skills? Passable, huh? All right, guys. Colin is about to get serious me back on board. We can all thank Colin for that, as we can all thank Kendall for his... I'm gonna have to go get the freaking phone. For his mic off moment comments. Yep. I didn't hear any horns there, guys. All right, guys, we got 2 locations that we're going to go to. I mean, we might work the riprap. We don't know just yet. The horns, I believe that means that Rob is about to scare the shit out of us by blasting his horn while we're near the riprap as he cruises over 69. So basically the horns means I gotta change my pants. I've never really fished that area right there. I guess that'll be for another day. Rob's horns are Kendall's version of a drive-by. Though I would argue that Rob's horns are less disruptive than Kendall's drive-by.
please hit the riprap. Well, that is up to nature, my dude, because if there's a lot of frickin' eelgrass on there, we're not going to be able to hit it up. But we shall see. Okay, I seem to be way off. Well, that seems like a highway of some sort, but we are in 9 feet of water. As I was cruising, I saw some. Rob. So the hump is in front of us. I'm in 9 feet of water, but I saw some arches over here. So I'm trying to see if one of them will bite. Kendall, if I go hit up the riprap, then that means that Rob will be able to scare me, bro. I'm setting myself up so that he could scare me. I don't know if I could take that. So we have accomplished the goal of keeping our fishing streak alive and our non-zero streak alive. The non-zero streak, I don't remember how long it's been. It had to have been in the wintertime when we went out in an afternoon, had like 2 hours to fish and couldn't get a bite. That's got to be when it happened. But it seems like it's been many moons ago. Josie, sadly, you have not missed any fish. You have not even missed a bite. We have moved locations, but you haven't missed much. We're now in an area that has a little more grass. We will eventually fish the riprap. And guys, I can cast that lipless crankbait a lot further because I changed the brakes.
the way the brakes were structured on my reel. So that means it goes a lot further, bros. We'll see what we're saying here. So, Kendall coming in. He's trying to go for the heart. But Kendall, a assassin must remain heartless, as he is on the quest for the BBLs. Because the journey may be long and it may be lonely, but he knows that at the end of his journey, his reward will be the landing of a BBL. And that is enough to drive him forward. Also, a little bit of a bird's nest. When you don't apply the proper pressure on the spool, that's gonna happen. But anyways, it's just a little Juan, more than likely. Hey, relax, vato. Act like you've been caught before, ese. All right, guys. This fish had to pay for all the fish misses. Poor dude. Oh, no. Rob, this one fish, I brought him in too hot and heavy. And so now he ruined this Damiki worm. No! Was he worth it? No. But dude, that huge worm, this fool's gonna bite it, no tag. Ajajai. We're still throwing this guy out there like this. He is not going to have as much wiggles, but it's probably a little bit more edible. Rob, my apologies, dog. That's as bad as me calling Josie a dude. I let that little dude shake off the tail. I should have just let him do his thing, get his wiggles out, and then brought him in. But the poor little vato, he took it for the whole crew. Rob, I apologize, as we have lost the end of your worm. And it is your favorite color, bro. It was the blue-black. So guys, right now it's a little hard for me to read comments because they're underneath my fish finder in the shade as it's charging, as my phone is charging so that it doesn't overheat. Come on, don't be crazy. Okay, we are at 9 feet and we're casting up to the shallow part of this. I don't know if they're gonna bite this guy now, but we'll find out. We will find out in a second. It no longer has its titillating tail.
It is just now a mere nub of itself. What just happened here? Did my phone do something? My phone got out of the chat? How's that possible? All right, guys, my phone has done one better and got out of the chat, so I cannot even see. I'm gonna have to throw away YouTube and then come back. I don't believe this. All right. Hold on, guys. What in the heck is going on here? We are having technical difficulties with our phone. And we're back. My bad, guys. My bad. We are back. All right. We are going to throw, classic situation here, guys. We got bit on that guy, but we're going to throw this Nico worm because the tail is no longer available. Once Rob heard that the tail had been flapped off, whatever the version of verb you would like to use, thrashed off, who knows, Rob probably had to pull over and say, bro, I just gave you those worms. And you're gonna miss a fish and land the tiny one and lose the worm right after that? It's terrible. But we are now throwing that worm Nico style. Still not a BBL, but it was a bite. It was a little Juan. We threw him back without weighing him. Dudes, if Creel comes back, let's act like we're not here. That way he won't be all like, I knew this fool wouldn't get off at 11. And we'll just act like we're not here. He won't know any better. He might think he's crazy. I think if we don't say anything, he might even think this isn't even live. He'll be like, wait a second, is this a replay or is this live? And as long as nobody puts a single comment, he won't know. And then I'll just say like some old stuff, like I'll do parrot creel stuff, and then it'll be like, this must be an old episode. He'll double check it, keep coming back in here. He's like, no, this has got to be real. It's got to be live. Oh, I'll even say the wrong time.
I'll be all like, all right, guys, it is 9 a.m. And then he'll be all like, wait a second. Why is he saying it's 9 a.m.? Am I rewound? Am I behind? What's the deal? And then Chick and me will have to suffer for everything that I put Creel through. But it might be worth it, guys. If we just all, as soon as Creel comes in, refrain from saying anything. Bros, freaking YouTube not updating my chat. Que pues, YouTube. Yo, simply. Creel is not innocent in all this. You know, we don't prey on the innocent, bro. Creel is a big time channel heckler. Appreciated. So, you know. Yeah, bro. Creel is cool. There's another one, but he's probably little. Oh, bro, on my Nico rig, this fool chopped me in half, Rob. This little fool chopped me in half on the Nico rig. Rob, there was nothing I could do about that. He just went straight up into the air and the worm just split in half. What did you give me, Rob? One shot, one kills. Because that's basically what's going on here, dog. So I'm gonna say when you're doing it with Nico style, dog, you probably don't want to. I mean, I tried with an O-ring, dog. Maybe the O-ring was too much. Too much pressure and it split in half. I don't know. This guy isn't even that big. He's just a little Juan. I mean, he's bigger than the other ones, but did he do that? I don't know how he did it, dog. The O-ring is still in there, so at least I get my O-ring back. You know, because as Creel will say, I'm super cheap. No tag. Bro, what business does this little guy have with a red tail? This is just another little Juan. Anyways. But thank the good Lord that we got a couple bites here. Got it on a Nico and a shaky head. And now I'm looking for my O-ring. It fell and hit my shoe. And if I don't find it now, it will be gone. Got him. All right, not the harvest. What? We lost him. He's gone. He's gone. So, Rob, your worms are cool, but they break too easy. Let me put this back on the Chingle Dingles. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. I got myself a Mag Dizzy right here. Oh, but this guy's perfection. Perfecto. Let me see if there's a messed up one down there. Nah, we'll throw this guy. All right, so we're going to throw this Mag Dizzy. He is in perfect shape. He came off the floor. I don't know if I should throw him in a Nico because I'm going to mess him up with a roofing nail. Yay. Oh, Rob. I hope those worms weren't too expensive. But yeah, Rob, they'll bite it Nico style. Just FYI. All right, use the O-ring tool to do, I'm gonna need a nail. Oh, that's the worst part. My freaking roofing nail went with it. You know, guys, it's a tough day out here. I'm calling ladies dudes. I'm messing up Rob's worms. And I'm missing the big fish and catching the little fish. It's rough out here. But let's see if this Floor Mag Dizzy will bring us any different luck. Let's see what we got here, what a homies. Okay. Oh, that fool bit me and spit me almost instantly. Let me see what we got here, guys. I'll stop charging so that I can see it. But he bit me and spit me almost instantly. Well done. Rob, thank you. Thank you. The Mag Dizzy dog. So Rob, you want me to save the other one? You want me to save the other one, Rob, but the problem is the other one doesn't exist
only a portion of them exist. It currently only exists in like, I don't know, maybe 5/8 of his former self. So that fool does not exist except for that one piece. All right, let's go to the OG. Toss the OG over here. See what happens. Even though I've been getting bit over there. That's the first time I've used those worms, so I missed the big one and caught the smaller ones. They had hope, but I'll tell you what, that worm does dance. It does shake that thing. It shakes what its manufacturer gave him. Dude, I think that's what I'm gonna call my mom. I'm gonna say, greetings, manufacturer. Classic. She'll love that. Mijo, why do you keep calling me that? To show you the utmost respect, manufacturer. I got some serious one-shot 9-inchers. They melt in the water if above 9. Do you use the... Oh yeah, bro, I already used them. I had one on the what do you call it? On the shaky head. And the other one was on the Nico. That's how they both disappeared, bro. That is how they both disappeared. Again, we are in basically 10 feet of water. And that hump is right there in front of us. we are currently tossing a Nico rig. So, Josie, are you fishing from the bank or from a boat? I usually throw, depending on where I'm at. If I'm in rock, then I'm gonna throw a football head, shaky head, because, what do you call it? That to me gets through the rock a little bit better than the circle ones. Now, if you're throwing into grass, well, then you're probably better off throwing a circle. A round one, I should say, as a circle is a flat shape and not spherical. But anyways, that's nerd stuff. That's for the nerds. No wonder you save all your worms. You run through them fast, bro. We got one shot, one kills here, dog. Rob, you are right. I have no tackle. I'm just floating on the water with whatever tackle I have. In the arms of the angler, far away from here, you too can drop off baits to the bass assassin. Oh, this guy's got a fish. I think he's got a fish. Let's put some shine on it. Yeah, he's got some fish. Live shine. Colin is a professional. That's what I like to hear, Colin. As soon as I become a professional, Creel is going to be my driver. He said it, guys. I'm excited. Oh, the other thing, Josie, if you ever seen, well, I guess you haven't, right? Because this is your first Rodcast, I believe. But if you have, like, whenever you get stuck, I do this technique where you kind of bow your rod and then you let it go. And sometimes, most of the time, as long as you do not have, like you haven't essentially wedged that in, hey, get away, you stupid wasp. As long as you haven't wedged it in to stay down there eternally, then you got a high likelihood of getting them unstuck. Colin's gonna caddy? Oh, bros, you guys are extremely generous. Now, I know your generosity probably ends at the point when you're reaching starvation. And you're like, okay, fool, you gotta pay us because we're dying. We can't all be fasting like you do. So some of us like to eat. So then you guys are gonna be all like, all right, Mr. Pro, we need money. And I'll be like, we all need money, dog. Who made this? Who came up with this idea? Now we're all starving. We're positioning differently here, guys. We are just gonna move and groove. We'll be casting off to our left. Let's see what we got here. Bro, I already told you, Thrav, we are not here. If he shows up, we are not here. If Creel shows up, guys, this is a replay. Remember, no comments, just straight replay. That to me sort of sounded like a complaint, Thrav. Like you're like, fool, just go inside. Just go inside, dog. You're suffering from dehydration. Just get inside. Do us all a favor. But while I'm here, guys, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card. Dudes, the drawing is done. Will be done Friday. This Friday, my dudes, at 5 p.m. Central. So, if you would like to enter, probably Friday, you're gonna probably have to do it before 5 p.m. because if not, I got news for you guys. We will have the 2.5 right after that, but it will take 2 weeks. It will take 2 weeks for that drawing to happen. So, you know, it will take a little bit of patience, but we will have the 2.5, and then we will have the 3,000, and then the assuming we reach 3,500, then we'll have the 3,500. So we have at least a month and a half of giveaways still. And then at 4,000, we'll do another. We just got to get there, homies. And as Tim likes to remind everybody, we will be giving away a Hobie kayak in a random drawing at 100K subscribers. Now, will we ever get there? Pfft, whatever. We may not. If we don't, then I keep my kayak. If we do, well, then one of you guys has a kayak. Just a little thank you from me to the homies. That's how we get down here. And also, do not forget about the BBL pluses. BBL stands for Big Bass Live. Not the street acronym, but Big Bass Live. And the BBL plus is a 4, 5, 6, or 7 pounder caught, and they will be in sequential order live, and we give out a $25 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card in a random drawing when we knock off each of those BBL pluses. We are in search of a 6-pounder. We have caught 2 6-pounders this month. That was weird. But for technical reasons, the 6-pounder has not been checked off. And that 6-pounder will be for $50 because Mike Harden, the winner of the 5-pound BBL Plus, said, run it in the next one. Does it pay time and a half? Negative, dog. If it's a BBL, a buzzer beater, or buzzer beater, whatever it is, buzzer beaters just count as straight up. You guys basically are on salary. That's all it is. Colin, remember, I do not ship for the 100K subscriber giveaway. I will not be shipping that kayak. You will have to come to Guntersville in order to pick up that kayak. It will come with a Helix 7, a Humminbird Helix 7. It will come with the 360 pedal drive, or whatever it's called. All the bells and whistles. It even has a live well on it, guys. It's got a live well for whatever purposes Kendall requires a live well. But it has a live well on it. It's a pretty pimp live well. It sucks up water from the lake and then just fills it up. It's a pimp live well, bros. I'm just saying. Will I autograph the kayak? Sure, why not, bro? There's a fish right there. I will autograph the kayak. Oh, what a little Juan. Hey, watch out, little Juans. I need you to leave me alone. I do not want to play. Will you just leave me alone? All right, guys, we just got ourselves another little Juan. Órale. This little Juan, right on the top. That's exactly where it should be. But it's not the right size. Tiny. Tiny, 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 guys. That little Juan. Hey, how'd the hook get into the worm? This guy's trying to ruin my worm. Doesn't he know I only have so many of these? It's not like Rob is out here giving me biz bait worms. He's high class. Rob donates Demiki worms. Not these lowbrow biz bait worms. But I say that facetiously, bros. Bizbait worms is gangsta. They are in short supply on this boat. I have to do an inventory and see how many we actually have. uh, Only 2,839 of their closest friends. That seems like a small number, dude. That is a very small number. We can do it, guys. I mean, that kayak, I mean, it's just getting older, dudes. I mean, it's still top notch, but I'm just saying, the longer it stays in my garage, the more times I'm gonna take it out and fish around and find out. And then you guys are gonna be like, hey, what's he doing on my kayak? I'm like, technically not your kayak just yet, guys. That kayak is a beast. You can do 360 donut peel outs on it, bro. It's crazy. Well, go get him, dog. Go get that 8-pounder. Hold on, Rob. I will answer your question in a little bit. Who's got this weak drag going on here? It was something about the kayak. Well, I'll let this guy fight while I'm answering this. Question about the kayak. Is the live well as clean as the Ranger? Well, as the live well has not been utilized in a while, it's pretty dry, bro. So it doesn't have a chance to get like the Rangers. Relax, bro. Okay, so we're not going to be able to count on Dead Rabbit because he says he ain't got no friends. Dudes, this is one of the weirdest hook sets. This guy must have bit my worm somewhere that, look at that, outside of the mouth. He bit my worm and then my worm bit back. My worm was all like, nah, bro, not today. Another little Juan. Que pues, bros. We are here for the BBLs. This is the home of the BBLs, and now we are just catching these little fish. We are here to pay out. We're going to go further and further to the right during our casts as it will get deeper and deeper and deeper on the way to the right. Let's see. Rabbit. So with the Nico, there's very few negative cues. So when I feel the bite, I'm able to just chill, let him hang on to it, and then set the hook. With the Texas rig, I'm a little bit more concerned, and I slam them as fast as I can.
I'm still fishing, guys. I'm not here in prayer praying for a fish. I am there reading your chat. I mean, sometimes maybe we got to. Sometimes we got to pray and be like, oh, dear Lord, I know you have more important things to do, and I know you are super busy, but is there any way that I can have a fish? Por please. But we usually don't do that. As we're just fishing here, bro, so if we don't catch a fish, we keep it real on this channel. You will see that we did not catch a fish. But if we do catch a fish, then you will also see that and be like, ah, oh, look how tiny that fish was. Get cute. And sometimes when we are live, we might pull out an 8-pounder. You never know. Okay, for the record, guys, I would have been off the water at 11 for sure. But the moderator was the one who made me stay out here. So blame it on her. It's her fault, not mine. There's another one. Only problem is that they're small. That's the only problem. Why? I'm looking for those sábado gigantes, bros. Right now we're just dinking it up. Not the right size. But sometimes I guess it bees like that. You know what I'm saying? I guess. Now the question is, does a guy leave fish to find fish? This Nico is a killer combo with that Mag Dizzy. Do I gotta go through 400 little fish to get a big fish?
Where the big girls at? Let me check my map real quick so I can see. Okay. We're gonna go a little bit to the left. I'm gonna see if I can hit some of the grass on the left. I mean, for all I know, they could be on top. They could be hiding out on top, and I'm way over here to the right, and I'm missing the boat, let's say. That's grass. So apparently, they will get it on Monday, guys. They will get my fish finder on Monday, and then we will go from there. Did I miss a comment, or does Josie just like to say McDonald's? I'm assuming that's where she ate lunch, but I don't. That's what I'm thinking. Bro, you know how many lunges I've done right now just to read the comments? Quite a few. Oh. Oh, that makes more sense, bro. I mean, Josie. That makes more sense, Miss Josie. Oh, what was that all about? Somebody want to play? The hook is pointing to the tail. The hook is pointing to the tail, bro, because the nail weight is in the head, so it's pointing down, or the nail weight is holding the head down, and then the hook is up towards the tail, which it is a floating, well, I don't know if just the tail is, but it is somewhat of a floating worm. So it doesn't just fall down to the ground and lay there, and then I have to wiggle it and then bring him to life. He's just kind of straight up like that, and then when I wiggle him, he moves and his tail shakes a little bit. So he should be mostly vertical. Now, I don't know what happens when his tail gets taken off, if he's totally vertical, or if the buoyancy, the majority of it, is in the tail. I don't know, because I'm not underwater. I am not underwater watching that, so I wouldn't be able to tell you guys. But if we go and do a hook and look, then we'll check it out. There seems to be a little bit of a current right here. It's weird. I wouldn't have expected that. That's gross. Dead grass. But yeah, dead rabbit. It looks like that. The nail weight in the bottom. The hook facing upward. So we will move just a little bit. We're gonna creep up a little bit. We're gonna start throwing off to the left and then to the right. We'll gradually move off. There's a point that comes out right there. We were on the side of the point. In fact, there's quite a few fish right here. I guess they were too good for my worm. And those arches don't look too small. We are in 9 feet of water. It gets shallow on this side and it drops like that off on the side that we're on right now. We'll let the spot lock figure out where it wants to be. But this movement will allow us to cover, hopefully, some fresh water. Usually that's not a problem, dead rabbit. Usually they just, boom, take in the whole worm. But when they're smaller fish, I think they just take in, I don't know if it's the tail or what. Maybe they take in the head portion, but it still sticks out a little bit. And so then I end up setting the hook on them outside the mouth. You know what is surprising, guys, is that the you-know-what has not terminated the stream, which is weird. I mean, there is a little bit of a breeze, but I wouldn't think that it's enough to cool it down, especially when it's in the direct sun. I don't know what the deal is, but all of a sudden it wants to behave. And we have not changed anything. The
the parts and pieces that were being utilized are the same. So I don't know, but it's got to be that little bit of a breeze for the overheating issue. We will throw here a little bit longer, and then we'll go run that riprap. And then maybe the moderator will let me come home. Maybe. I don't know. She might not want me home. She might be, you know what? She might be setting me up, guys. It just came to me. She might be setting me up. Clever girl. It's a little deeper on this side. At least I hope it is. Let's find out. We're throwing that Mag Dizzy. Ever since we cruised to the Classic, that is a staple now. Now, I don't know what the 4 million worms that are in the Tackle Tavern have to say about that, but it is now a staple. What up, Colton? Let's see how much phone or how much battery we have. How is it at 16% when this thing's been plugged in the whole time? That's it? That's ridiculous.
I do not know why only at 16%. I probably have to swipe away some of these apps and it'll speed this up a little bit. All right, we got 2 more casts off to the side, and then we will run the rip wrap. We'll run the rip wrap, but we will go a little deeper right here. And our baby Tim, get out there, dog. Go get him, dog. Go get yourself a BBL. Remember to send them here, dog. When you catch the BBLs, send them to landbassestimate@gmail.com and you'll be good, dog. Hey, bro. Tim taking a shot at me. So after this, I'll throw one cast out to the right. I'm throwing a Nico rig. After that, we're gonna go run this rip wrap right here. Well, we're gonna assume that we're running that rip wrap. We got to see how the eelgrass sets up. We're gonna run a. Oh no, dog. You can text player. You can text it to me, dog. It just I seem to have forgotten that you have my phone number. It's kind of hot out here, dog. But anyways, yeah, you're good, dog. Text him. So we'll throw one more cast out here. We're running this Nico in probably about 12 feet of water. We have caught a few here, but none of them are big. They're all, you know, life. I'm never going to live that down. Josie, I got a question for you. And you don't have to answer it if you don't want to, of course, right? But question, did you happen to subscribe? Or maybe I haven't earned a subscriber yet. You're like, this fool catches little tiny ones. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to kindly ask. I'm gonna have to kindly ask that you unsubscribe and don't come back, because if you stay here, I'm never gonna live it down. So, I mean, it's up to you if you want to stay or not, but I might never live it down. So, totally up to you. These guys are never gonna let me live it down. Every time you pop in here, they're gonna be all like, hello, sir. I'd be like, dang it. Here we go again. Oh, bro. I'm just trying to... Josie, also, I was just joking in case you don't feel the humor. I'm just joking, Josie. All right. Unlimited's favorite part of the show. I got to do some push-ups because we got to make sure we don't get like carpal tunnel and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Here we go, Unlimited. This last one is for you. Those push-ups were brought to you by Unlimited, his favorite part of the show. No! Josie's staying! Oh! I'm never gonna live it down. Well, I guess it is what it is, guys. Rather than labeling me a guy who was fishing and wasn't really reading all the messages, rather than label me a guy who was struggling with the reading, they label me a chauvinist pig. Interesting. It's a tough room, guys. It is a tough room. Oh, actually, hold on, guys. I'm gonna have a mic off moment. I'm gonna have a mic off moment before we go over there, because once I'm on the riprap, there will be no mic off moment.
Ahora sí, let's roll. Let us connect our kill switch back up. And away we go. Let me get my map. Because we do not have a fish finder in the back, guys. Or in the console, we do not have a fish finder, so we have to use our Garmin app in order to gallivant around town. We must use this app. We will check and see if there's a lot of eelgrass or if we can fish this riprap. Let's see what we got here. We'll do a little recon. It's looking like it's maybe possible. We'll get a little bit closer, but we got to raise our motor up because it's the riprap and we will be paralleling it. I'm talking about we will be pressed up against it just to see if we can catch something off the riprap. We will be throwing a Lucky Craft something square bill. I don't remember off the top of my head. It's a CB something. Rob, if you are headed this way, you have the opportunity to scare the living shit out of me. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. We'll turn the camera. Gel on this. And we will run them. As soon as I find my thumb gel. There is a little bit of eelgrass here, but I think we can mostly work our way through it. Dang, I put some thumb gel on them and I scraped off a scale. All right, guys, so at this portion, when we're running the riprap, I can't really look at comments because I got to make sure that me and Silver stay unscathed. Oh, also, this crankbait right here has a lot of abrasions. The line does, so we'll see how that goes. It is a running channel joke that we do not change. We don't change the abrasions or cut off the abrasions because Creel has asked us to change our line and retie, but we like to live life on the edge. We'll see what happens. All right, there's eelgrass. If we can get down past that eelgrass, we got a shot. There's a dead catfish right there. We are bumping it on all the rock that we can. Hey, there's one of those buoys Creel was talking about. I think we got eelgrass on us. So this is gonna be a terrible cast. Yep. Wasted. And that's one of the problems of running this. You gotta kind of run it at the right time. Because if you run it when the wind is not favorable, then you're gonna end up with a lot of eelgrass on your lure. And we're trying to bump it off of as much rock as we can. It's a little sad because now I'm able to cast further, so I should be able to cover more water. But the problem is that that eelgrass is being blown into this riprap. It is a slight breeze, but the eelgrass is piling up here. It's just enough to be a headache. Yeah. Uh-oh. I never really hit up the riprap in this fashion because that's a carp right there. Or possibly a drum. Because I was a little concerned about hitting my boat and all. But a homie, subscriber, told me, yo bro, just parallel the riprap and run it as close as you can. So we started doing that. And towards the end of the Rodcast, a lot of them will just run the riprap and you'll get bites. If you come here in the afternoon and, I mean, even during the day you could get bites. We've got bites on all kinds of different riprap, so it's not particular to this riprap. Seems to be a pretty much universal way to fish it. Now, we're not saying we're going to get them now, but there is a high degree of confidence if there wasn't as much eelgrass that we would be golden. As we burn it through there, bump on as much as we can. The more you bump, the more they bite. That's a rock. But you could also get stuck. So Josie, this is that technique that I was talking about. It might not work here because I feel like I'm in some line or something. Oh no, even better, I'm in a stick. Yeah, we got much of the wrap. We are in a stick. We're gonna try and over off of the we can get this stick, land it. Boom. That's the first big of the day. Let's get silver off that riprap. Catch and release. We let it go. Let it go for the next person. And now back to the grind. That's another rock. So I don't know if you saw that, Josie. You just kind of, it works with these baits and Texas rigged or something slow. Not always guaranteed, but it has a high success rate. Cuba Rude, what's happening? I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's eelgrass just floating up top. And I'm not hitting my lure on the water because it didn't catch me a fish. I'm hitting my lure on the water so that the grass could come off.
We're in 5 feet of water, so it's a decent drop here. If you can get it without eelgrass. There goes a turtle. He got me, guys. He got me. He got me, dudes. That was probably a setup the whole way. Kendall told me to go to the riprap. Rob got me, dudes. Rob just there. Enjoying the Rodcast as he's cruising, handling business. Get out of here, bro. Might be just too much eelgrass. Starting to build up on every cast. I see mats of it up here. So far, nothing. But we do have a little bit more to go. Crankbait an OG, bro. He's been through this riprap. He knows every single rock. Eelgrass. Just a lot of eelgrass, bros. That eelgrass is the problem. It's on every single cast. So far on the riprap, we've caught one branch. Very nice. Eelgrass ever cast. Come on, baby, one time. Based on the success of the riprap, I doubt we'll be working the other side. Though the other side is the side that is golden. I almost hit that poor little guy. That little coot out there. Well, I think it's dangerous for a coot to be rolling by himself. That's eagle bait. That's that slimy, gross grass. I don't even know if it's grass. It's just some slimy green stuff. I'm rolling with an 8-3 to 1, but all my reels are 8-3 to 1.
gross. Let's get a little closer. Got that green stuff. We got clean gross. Just making sure the comments are still chill, bros. Eelgrass. Get out of here, eelgrass. I think there's just too much eelgrass here, guys. It's starting to get thick. It is starting to get thick over here. Watch out, little dude. I would suggest you get back to the bank, coot. You're a sitting, I mean, not technically duck, because I don't think you're a duck. Is a coot a duck? I think it's just too thick. Come on. Just don't think. Hung up on eelgrass, right? He's not even, I mean, look. Hydrilla, eelgrass, all of it floating. It got gross over here. So lines at it. We have now turned on the afterburners, the trolling motor afterburners.
looks juicy, bros, except for that eelgrass. Well, I got time to check out comments. Yo, Lettuce, what's happening, dog? I gotta look for an area that doesn't have eelgrass, bro. That's where the search begins. Where do we not have eelgrass? I'm gonna throw to this tree right there. It's got a little bit of shade right there. Just chilling, dog. Yeah. So there's no fish in the other side. I'm going to throw this Nico to the other side. So I've caught a good sized fish off of this piling right here. So we will attempt to repeat history. So I should get a bit of water. Hung up. That was close. That was close. Hung up again. That's definitely where I wanted to be. So my dudes, the Rodcast might cut off because I'm gonna go under this bridge. So if it cuts off, I guess I will see you guys mañana. That is tomorrow. But I appreciate everybody showing up and showing out. Remember about that subscriber giveaway. That is a 2.4K subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 2.4K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That drawing will be done the 13th, this Friday at 5 p.m. Central. So my dudes, hopefully you enter. I'm gonna try it. If I get cut off, my apologies, guys. But I do appreciate you showing up. And remember, fish around, find out. Let's see if we can keep it. Let's see my boat control. If I can keep Elon out in the sun while I take this. Uh-oh. We're getting closer. It does feel good in the shade, just FYI. Oh, dear God. I don't know what I'm stuck on. I might just have to break it off. Are you guys still on? I guess you are. I might just break it off, guys. Ooh, but that's my last Mag Dizzy. That is my last. I'll just break it off so the Rodcast will survive, and then we'll go fish that road bed, and then that's where we'll call it. It's not usual we have a break off, but sometimes we are back. Apparently we didn't lose you guys. Dude, that was just the Nico. So it was just a hook. Because one died and I didn't have time to change it. But here we go, guys. We're gonna go to the other side. We'll fish that roadbed, and then we'll probably be done, unless the moderator says, stay out, do not come back ever. Luckily, I lowered the motor before Unlimited got scared. I'm just assuming that you guys are here with me. If not, how is that for irony? You are with me through all the other stuff. Except we got a little bit of a breeze. Okay. Saw speed. So that we were able to experience a little shade It gave us a power boost. Whoops. And now let's experience a little bit of water before we experience a little bit of fainting or whatever. I doubt it, but just in case. No, we are still way off the spot. I thought we were a lot closer. That's why I killed the motor. Actually, let's side image this area over here. We're gonna side image this area. Trolling mode, I mean our fish finder is messed up in the console. So trolling motor. We'll check this spot out real quick. We are in 19 feet of water. It should probably go up a little bit and then drop back down. Yo, bromance. I'm dog, but not big. You know, this the home of the BBL, bro. We ain't got time for those little ones. All right, let's see here. All right, so I think there's probably some right there. So right now we're in 15 feet. 15 feet, we're about to hit a drop. There's a lot of broken up. Okay, so the drop is than I had expected. But we'll let's that's all I've on fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your home. What up, bromance? Bro, it was just the fish finder. It didn't like it. It did not like being out here for 30 some days straight. All right, guys. So again, we are imaging most as rudimentary as you can get, having all kinds of electronics. So that statement was probably an oxymoron. Who knows? But this boat is probably being led by some type of moron. Might not be an oxymoron. Might just be a regular moron. But there'll be more on that later. We will go back to that spot that we saw, that we marked. We are in 19 feet of water. There is a bunch of broken up rock here. I do see arches and stuff, but Cornwall, England. Who's that, dog? You trying to nerd up the channel? How am I supposed to know who that is? Sounds fancy. So I'm also blocking the sun off of this fish finder. So what we had to do, guys, was we had to take the fish finder in the back. We had to take it off and put, well, in the console, let's say. We had to take it off, and then we had to put it up front. Currently, our other fish finder has been sent off to Lawrence, and Lawrence is gonna attempt to fix it. Okay, so I'm assuming it's somewhere back there. We will figure it out right now when we feel the bottom. But either way, fish finder, no fish finder, anyways, we just fish. So we are gonna first start off with, well, let's just throw a deep diving crank out there, see what happens. We'll throw a deep diving crank. See if we can't entice one of these homies. You talking over there, dog? Oh, bro, someone's repping the good Lord. Dude, to me, from this perspective, my friend, that is a cross. Washa dogs. That's more of an X marks the spot, the way you guys see it there, but this is more of a cross to me. It's gonna be a little difficult for me to get this picture because I gotta hold this battery. All right, did we spot lock? Yes, locked. Then let's go to business. We will throw behind us. The hump area is, it is 18 or 19 feet down there. All right. Let's get it, boys and girls. Let's hope that we can feel the hard bottom. That way we can at least locate it in case they don't want to bite this. Because there's a right here. There's one, another one, third one. So I guess there wasn't a couple. I guess there were 3 sections and not a couple.
We are running a 6XD. I'm feeling any contact. So we might have to dredge them out with the with the jig. Bring them out, bring them out. Rob will find us on the way back. He'll be all like, what? Now you're on this side, dog? Yes, sir, Rob. We are everywhere. Here we go. Dude, maybe that's how they do chemtrails here in Alabama. They're like, all right, the chemtrails are only acceptable if they are in the shape of a cross. It's like, oh, okay, I got you. We have now slowed down and thrown a jig. Dudes, do you see that one over there? I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's like a hole in that cloud, and then the trail starts. Come on, baby, one time. Bite me, son. I found the rock, so I can feel that. But let's feel something bite me. Bros, I'm seeing it right here. Don't tell me that there's not a single cloud in the sky. And you guys like, all right, guys, this guy has clearly lost it. Colin kind of drops axe with the side. They're gonna make our brains hurt. But remember, this is a channel with a chat full of learned
learned gentlemen and ladies. Let us not forget the ladies. Now, I am not babbling because of dehydration, bros. It's my mask. It keeps on, as I'm talking, keeps on getting in between my lips and causing me to have an instinctual reaction to not want to have something in my mouth that is not food. Dudes, we are all surprised we're all surprised that the GoPro is not overheating. I don't know what the deal is. I guess sometimes it has good days and sometimes it has bad days. Alrighty, let's continue to cast. Now that we've refilled with a little bit of water. Oh, classic pickup truck with the United States flag just rolling in the back. America, boys and girls. And I think they're rolling with a POW flag on the other side. Double America, boys and girls. I feel all that rock down there. I pop out of it every so often. I'm just expecting one of those pops to get us the bite that we're looking for. And it better be a oh, bro, man, let's go get it, dog. Dudes, whatever happened to Creel? How are we gonna play this joke on him that we are not live if he's not here? Somebody explain that to me. If they don't bite this jig, then we're gonna move and try this other spot. Again, I got a side image with my trolling motor, so it'll take me a second, but where there's a will, there's a way. Just slow rolling. You're just slow rolling that jig down there. We are really not in any rush. The NBA game doesn't start for a little bit, but of course, we're only going to be here till 11. Everybody knows that. I don't feel the rock like I did on the other spot. So we are going to throw one more time off to the right, and then after that, we will move. And we will cruise with the trolling motor. We will cruise and side scan just like Boys to Men would have wanted it on bended knee. That is exactly how we will get down since our trolling motor, since our fish finder in the back is no longer functional. So hopefully you are proud of us, Boys to Men. I'll never scan again until my fish finder comes back to me. I'm down on bended knee. Bros, classic song. Classic song. Okay, I feel the rock. There's less and less rock as I get closer.
So let us cruise. All right. Let's turn up the... Yo, Tata, we are throwing a jig. I'm going to turn up the juice a little bit. We're almost there, guys. We are almost there. Yo, Tata, I'm never skipping a jig, dog. I mean, I'm never skipping a bet, bro. Press that already. All right, let's see what we got here. Not even for money, dog. Mainly because of the fact that I don't practice it. So it's not something we're gonna do, dog. Okay. All right. Okay. Right on that drop. Drop. Okay. Okay. Let's pinpoint where we're at. And then hit it. We are in 22 feet of water.
We saw some arches on the drop. We also saw broken up rock down there. Looks real nice. What up, Kendall? This right here has a little bit of a raise, bro, but I wouldn't call it a hump, really. This is like 15 feet where that is. There's a road bed that goes through here, but I wouldn't really call it a hump. It's a little bit of a flat hump. Is that possible? Because it just has a little lip on it. Or I mean raise on it, and that's it. It's nothing drastic. Yeah, bros, no secret. It's Browns Creek. Browns Creek, dog. Now, this is the first time I've tried to fish this portion right here. I think I gotta cast a little bit more to my right. Because I am not feeling the stuff that I had marked. I thought I had some grass on me. Now, what are you doing all the way down there, eelgrass? What exactly is going on? Okay. I'm feeling a little bit of broken up rock, but not exactly what I would expect. Rob, I can hear your horn from here. My hearing is good enough where I could hear your horn from here, dude. I'm repositioning because potentially I might not have been in the right spot. But anyways. It's a little tricky navigating with your trolling motor, but we'll figure it out. No big deal. Adapt and overcome. That is how we get down. So that is a little bit higher right there. That didn't take long to hit bottom. So honk at Kendall, Rob. Honk at him, dog. Okay, now I'm starting to feel what I was expecting. That makes more sense. I was clearly off a little bit. Fishing is a game of inches. we will bounce to the next spot, which is just right here. Let's roll. This one I don't need to. I don't need a side scan. And at this point in time, that allows me to see some comments. What up, homies? What am I missing? I gotta hide the sun or the phone from the sun. Yesterday I caught a little John right here, but I had to throw a shaky head and slow it down. I had been throwing a jig right before that, and there was no play. Then I threw a shaky head and just let it kind of soak. Then that's when I caught a little John. All right. We're in 22 feet of water. Got it. Let's do it. Of some sort. That's what I think you're talking about. But never, dog. As long as we got water, we're gonna be all right. Best believe that. My shade comes from the hood. Now I might need one of those for like the phone. That dude's hiding underneath the shadow of my fish finder right now. Let's get a different look right here. We don't need to look at traffic. Kendall, that is never, bro. First you're trying to chess move me to turn the camera to the mic off moments, and now asking the shirtless question? ¿Qué pues, bro? Colin, do you got like an airbrush setup, or are you painting it with like a paintbrush? Because if you got an airbrush setup, bro, you're in deep, dog. You are in deep. Where's my shaky head? Oh, it's got Rob's Damiki worm on there. But only 5/8 of it. Colin, how you gonna get better, bro, if you don't try it out? Practice. All right, after this cast, I'm gonna throw a shaky head down there. That's the other problem. I think that's a ball shaky head. Ooh, that's more liable to get stuck. When do you expect to get at Don level, bro? If you don't practice, you got to be the next go-to bait producer. Well, have a safe trip home, Mike. Tim, tell me you got something, dog. In search of that 6-pounder to pay out that $50 BBL plus. Five decent ones. That's what's up. That's what's up. Potentially, if I throw the shaky head down there, these fools. Oh, I gotta put on Don's chatterbait again. It's only about 14 feet over there, guys. Sorry I didn't explain the landscape. It's about 14 feet over there. We are in about 22 feet. Ha 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 ha, you little fish. What's that all about? That's another. What's going on here? Tim, that's the way to get the drop on them, dog. If no one's throwing it and Tim is, then drop. Got him. So I did have a couple of nibbles right there, guys, but I missed it. So, anyways, but I don't think they were substantial bites, because we will keep it real here, guys. We will not tell you any fish stories. We will let you see a story. And different factors and in ways, but it is what it is. Come on, Little John, come and get it. Oh, I'll just let it drop back down. I'll let it drop back down and see what happens. Fun stuff, dog.